しかしこれが冒険。冒険。それはマリオの定め。よっしゃ。冒険。ゲームボーイアドバンスマリオ&ルイージ RPG ホットマリオ。
And hello and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Howdy do. Hello and welcome to the stream. It is the time for the stream. Howdy guys. I hope you guys are all doing well. I was gonna say something. I had something I was gonna say, and I just completely forgot what it was. But yeah, let me say hello. Let me see who's here today. Hello and welcome, the 27th X brother. Luna, KG, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, and Aiden Garcia. Howdy do. Hello. Welcome to the stream. It was a very busy week this week. I had a lot going, a lot doing, and I did a lot, and it was a good week. And I go back to work tomorrow. Tomorrow is my first day back at work, so that's exciting. I hope you guys are all doing well too. One thing I had done this week that I did yesterday was, as promised, as I said I would last week, the recipe that Mega Wii Master sent for Chuckola Cola. I made it. I had recorded a little video and had put together a little video of the actual cooking process, but for some reason, all day long, I've had this horrible pit in my stomach that's as if something bad was going to happen if I showed that video, so I'm not going to show that tonight. But we're still going to actually taste the Chuckola Cola. So I have the juice, the syrup, as it were, and I have the seltzer, and we're gonna mix them together, and we're gonna try them live on stream the first time ever. It's gonna be real. Yeah. Hey, look, it's that background NPC you kept drawing a few times. Yeah, that's Hetty Spags. The whole joke of Hetty Spags is that if she was in the military, her dog tags would read Spags Hetty, or Spaghetti, and she's a chef. That was I came up with that joke entirely based on that. I came up with a joke, I came up with a pun, and then I came up with a character out of it, and that was where it went from there. But yeah, why don't we give this a shot? Why don't we give this a try and see how it is? So here's the seltzer. So this gets added to your drinking thing of choice, whether it's a bottle or a cup. I have a nice glass here. So we're gonna pour a little bit of that in there, not too much. There we go. No guarantees I'm gonna like this, but it's gonna be great. Who knows? Again, this drink, this soda is so good that it makes, that it can make queens belch up parasites in fits of laughter and revive dying sailors from their deathbed. So who knows? It might be really good. Okay, so first impressions. The actual mixture smells horrible. It smells terrible. This is pomegranate juice, blueberries, and white grapes, and the juice from them, at least. And it doesn't smell great, but we're gonna add it to the seltzer, and hopefully it's gonna be good. Here goes. I'm gonna pour this in here. Here we go. Okay. And I'll slosh this around in the glass for a second just to give it a good mix. It's a very nice sort of, looks good. There we go. Okay, so it still doesn't smell great. It doesn't smell amazing, but you know, who cares? Who cares about the bouquet? Who cares about the aroma? It's the taste that's important. Have some milk or water just in case. Yeah, should have totally showed the peeled vanilla. Maybe later. Okay, Bottoms up, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Oh. Huh. I taste more of the seltzer than of the fruit. It doesn't really have a very strong taste. You know, I'll add a little bit more of this to here. Maybe I didn't add enough. There. Let me try adding a little bit more to that. There's not much to it. It's very subtle. Let me try give that a second shot. Yeah, it's a very subtle taste. There's not a lot to it. I'm not gonna lie. It's just kind of simple. It's a very basic sort of taste. It's not overly fruity. It's not overly sweet. It's primarily the seltzer that I taste. Huh. All that buildup, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little underwhelmed. Huh. I mean, it could be worse. I can take pride in knowing I made this. Hello, Cherry. I see you have a new account now. I only know it's you because we were talking about that profile picture earlier. Yeah, it's just kind of it's all right. It's not bad. Well then, that was anticlimactic. There was no big reaction. I was expecting to have like a whoa or a huh or a oh kind of reaction to this, but nah, I got nothing. Maybe my jokes weren't strong enough. I told this soda jokes as I was making it, as is, you know, how you're supposed to do it. That's how the recipe goes. You're supposed to tell the soda jokes. Maybe my jokes weren't good enough. I don't know. Huh. Hello, Mario Simpson. Welcome to the stream. Well then, I'm gonna put the seltzer and the juice concentrate back in the fridge, and then I guess we'll oh, and Gaming Yoshi Fanatic sent me some art. So I'll check that out. Just give me 1 second. And then yeah. Woo! Okay, well, I mean, hey, I have a drink now, which is nice. So, you know, normally I have just like water or apple cider, but now I have this. I have Chuckola Cola. It's just kind of, I mean, yeah. It's different, but it's not bad. It's all right. It is adequate at best. Ooh. I'm a little disappointed. Bubbles, how could you do this to me? I am so let down. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. Who knows? Maybe it gets better. Maybe it gets better as you drink it. Maybe you become funnier. Maybe this will make me funnier. I don't know. Cherry, I did not. If I had shown it, it would still be going. But yeah, here we have a little art from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic of Let me see, where did it save on my desktop? Here it is. Sort of a Star Fox King of Fighters crossover. Really strong poses here, I gotta say. I am not familiar with the names of the characters. from King of Fighters. But let me just say, this pose down here, that's a really good pose. This is some grade A plus posing going on here. I know you sent me 2 versions of this. Personally, I really like the sort of faded, slightly sepia filtered version. This looks really good. This is some good stuff right here, my guy. As always, good stuff. Top quality, A plus stuff you got here, my guy. Let me get my 3DS up. You know how it is. The totally legitimate 3DS. It's real. Don't ask me to show it. But yeah, I hope you guys all had a good week this week. I had a good week this week. It was pretty cool. It was a pretty neat week this week. Let's see. Fox and Wolf as Kyo and Lori, respectively. Nice. Now I know the names. Will I remember the names? I'm not sure, but I will try. Fun fact, they wouldn't let me have the name I wanted. I was going to name the channel Cherry Light, and YouTube said no. But I can do it in chat. Yeah, I guess you can do special characters in chat, but not in an actual name, which kind of sucks. It's probably just a matter of how the system registers the characters and whether or not they're considered valid or not. This is something. It's almost like, it almost reminds me of like vitamin water, but like with more flavor, because typically vitamin water tastes more like seltzer than anything else. This is sort of like vitamin water if vitamin water actually tasted good. And apparently, I got the recipe from a YouTube channel called Jammy Cooks. Apparently, this is full of antioxidants and vitamins and minerals and stuff. So, hopefully, I mean, I could be drinking worse things. I could be drinking far worse things than this Chuckola Cola. Gotta say. The color is perfect. It is like 100% accurate to how it looks in game. So I will give it that. Oh, I forgot to actually put my controller in the right mode. Hopefully that won't cause any issues. Let me switch over to the game overlay. As always, my guy, absolutely grade A, top quality art from you. Seriously. Great stuff. Woo! My guy, you spoil us. You spoil us with the art you show off. Yeah. Lower the volume a little. And my controller's not responding. That's always a good thing. Hold the phone. Controller is not controllering. Give me 1 second. Let me just, put that there. And put this here. Here, let me just... this probably means I just need to reset this. Oh. But yeah. Will it work this time? Hopefully. I certainly hope it does. I sure hope it does. Let me see. Yes! I fixed it. Good. There we go. Did my name update? It did, yes! Look at that! Miraculously, too! Boom. Instant name change. Very nice. Yeah. Let's see. I am terribly sorry. I'm so far behind. Kyo is the main protagonist of King of Fighters, and Lori is his rival. And since the rivalry is similar to Fox and Wolf, similar to Fox and Wolf and similar, I had to make it nice. Hey, listen, I'm a sucker for a good crossover from time to time. If you can't have a swell crossover every once in a while, then what can you really have? Hmm? Can you tell me that? Can you have mediocre homemade soda? Probably. I can. I'm having it right now. Okay. So, where were we last time? Last time we got the soda to Queen Bean. Now Queen Bean is a regular bean again. And our instructions are to go to the Hoo-Hooniversity to learn. We're going to college, everybody. Mario and Luigi are going to university. As if going to school to become plumbers wasn't enough. Wait, there we go. Mini Mario. This is a maze. And I'm already getting lost. Isn't that amazing? Gideon, would you rank the soda on a soda tier? How would you rank the soda on a soda tier list? I would... Okay, so like... And keep in mind, this is not objective. This is personal taste, right? I would say like A tier, S tier would be like root beer. Like we're talking like A and W Bargs, you know, mug. Then like below that, well, then like ginger ale next to that. I would say, excuse me, it's making me a little burpy. I just, excuse me. I would say it's better than like Mellow Yellow, which is just kind of but worse than like Sprite. Simply because it's not very fizzy. And it doesn't really have much of a taste. Hello, Teeter. Welcome. Howdy do. We have tasted the Chuckola Cola. It's just kind of... Maybe I didn't use enough concentrate. I didn't concentrate hard enough. Yeah. Where would you rank lemon, lime, and orange sodas? Those are like peak. Those are like the best. Give me a Fanta any day. Give me a Fanta, I will gladly take. But this is just like... This is all right. If this is offered to me, I'll take this. I'm not going to turn this down. Ooh. Red pipes. Let's see. Yeah. The red pipe connects to the red pipe. And the blue pipe connects to the... Hello! Hey, hey! Welcome to the Pipe House. I'm here to teach you everything you want to know about pipes. My guy, you're talking to the Mario Brothers. They could probably teach you a thing or two about pipes. Wanted to ask about pipes? I mean, sure. Which do you want to ask about? Green pipes. Right. Green. Jump in a green pipe to warp to another pipe, green pipe elsewhere in the land. You can choose a green pipe you've jumped in before, and you'll warp to it. Easy peasy. Don't you mean easy peasy? Cause the prince? So if you find a green pipe, you'd better jump in on principle. Seriously, just for a second. The more green pipes you jump into, the easier it'll be to travel around the kingdom quickly. There are 13 green pipes in all, okay? Got that? Can I stop here? No, tell me more. Tell me more. I want to hear more. Gideon, would you say that the soda is mid? Yes, but not mid in like the exaggerated sense that people use mid for. Mid in like the honest sense of it, of being just kind of, all right, it's okay. It's not like, you know, it's not bad, but it's not great. It's mid. It is truly, just like the mid mushrooms in Mario RPG. This is the mid mushroom of sodas. You know, there's a perfectly good reason why this is only popular in the Bean Kingdom and Rogueport. The Bean Kingdom because that's where it comes from, and Rogueport because that's where everyone is either drunk or about to be hanged and doesn't know better. Yellow pipes. Tell me about those. Yellow pipes are for travel between the seafloor and the surface Yellow pipes are for travel between the seafloor and the surface, or between and above below ground. There are lots in the ocean and desert areas, so when you're in those regions, jump in the yellow pipes. Can I stop there? Yes. See you later. Study a little on your own. Study a little. Well, wait. You didn't tell me what the red pipes do. I know this one goes there and that one goes there. But where does your pipe lead, mister? You gonna hide the secrets from me? Are you gonna tell me where this mysterious third red pipe goes? Wait, what did he say? He said something. See you later. Don't come in if you won't ask. Oh, sorry. We rustled his jimmies. Okay, clearly I missed a pipe. I must have missed a pipe in like the Chuckola Woods or something because we have 1, 2, 3, and 5. I forgot how creepy this guy was in the remake. Yeah, he's gray in the original. The red pipes are a secret to everybody. It's a secret tool we'll need for later. Well, now we have access to the town. Now we can do things in Castletown. Yeah. Mischievous smile as I'm drawing something. What you drawing, Luna? What you drawing? Cool Spot is long. He basically is long Cool Spot, isn't he? Hey, bud. You heard about those things called stamps? Yeah, you put them on envelopes. There's these rumors around town. Seems there are these things called amiibo that can be used as stamps. I mean, you are that's true. I've never seen one myself. I'm embarrassed to ask, bud, but you don't happen to have one of those amiibo stamps, do ya? I mean, I do, but I can't use them with my totally legitimate 3DS. I'll give you a little something if you come show me one. Oh my goodness, look at these. They're adorable. So, do you have any amiibo that look like this? I have Dr. Mario. I don't have any I actually have none of these amiibo. I have none of them. I have none of the Mario series amiibo. I don't even have Mario. I just have Dr. Mario from Smash Brothers and then some of the other Smash Bros amiibo. Oh. That's cool, that's cool. No worries, bud. What does your identical twin have to say? Things are finally back to normal here in town. We've kept real busy trying to rebuild everything. Bum bum. Let me just update, make sure I've got live chat on. I have all those except Koopa and Goomba. Nice! Then hey, you can actually use the amiibo stamps. Nice! Yeah. Hello, Hayden Richardson. Welcome to the stream. It's nice to see the town not, desaturated. I'm perhaps this town's greatest intellect. Have you ever watched Rick and Morty? At present, it is the ancient soybean civilization that has captured my focused attention. Would you like to hear my report on the great civilization of your bean lore? Yes, please. No other amiibo. Say it ain't so. Okay, correction. I do have a few other amiibo. I have Isabelle and Digby because they just came bundled with Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival, and my sister got that for me for my birthday once. And I don't think I ever actually played it. She actually only bought it for me because she knew I would like the figures. Then I have Fox, Falco, Lucas, and Ness. Oh, I also have Smash Bros. Kirby and Dedede. Then I have a Kirby series Waddle Dee, a in-box Japanese Chibi Robo. Oh, and I have Blathers. I also have Blathers and Rover. Do I have Blathers? I think no, I don't have Blathers, but I do have Rover. So I have those. Those are the amiibo I have, but I don't have any of the Mario series amiibo, which is a shame because the Waluigi amiibo is great, and I'm surprised I don't have one. Let's see. I only have Yoshi and Luigi, but those are Smash. Apart from those, I have the entire Smash Fox trio, the 2 Belmonts, Terry, Ken, Ice Climber's Pit, and a few others. Nice. That's a good collection right there. You've got some good ones. I thought I have Silver Mario's. That's neat. That could work with this game. I thought all characters amiibos are interchangeable, like Mario and Dr. Mario. Yes, Dr. Mario probably would work here. That he probably would function. The ancient soybean civilization. The age of flying spin beans, tunneling mole beans, and fast-moving dash beans. Yes, all evidence points to this once advanced bean civilization once gracing this land. And as for the whereabouts of the bean stones, the heretofore hidden treasures of the soybeans, I have perhaps stumbled across some outstanding facts related to this matter. I theorize this, that perhaps the bean stones were indeed buried and still rest beneath this very town. I desire so greatly to dig this town down to its foundations, and even deeper if I must. Yet, how am I to even guess where to begin digging? Where? The mind recoils at the thought. I ask you this, how happy would I be if you two were to dig up these artifacts for me? Quite happy indeed, of course. I could perhaps reward you. Can you find the jewels of the soybean civilization? The bean stones? Yeah. Fascinating. You two are bold specimens. I theorize there are actually 10 bean stones waiting to be unearthed. Yes, indeed. If you recovered all 10 for me, perhaps I might reward you. And by the by, my theory suggests that the ancient soybeans were perhaps rather on the short side. Perhaps such information may provide you a clue of some sort in your beanstone search. So here's how you hunt for the beanstones. Turn Mario into smaller Rio, and then if you see a little thing pop up, that means you should drill there. I think. Do you have the wolf too, Gideon? Can't forget the edgy wolf. No, I don't have wolf. I wish I did, but I don't. And it saddens me greatly. So let me get this straight. This guy wants me to just like... Oh, okay. I see now. It's like Knuckles' Emerald Radar. It starts pulsing more the closer you are. Oh! There we go. Oh! Got it. Well, actually, no, I just title, and I just call it the GBA. Where is it? Oh, I think it's up there. Oh. What a time to be doing side quests. The kingdom is in peril? No, it's not up here? Oh! Let's see. Gideon, do you have the Starlink, R-Wing, and Fox toy set? I don't. Which is shocking, considering they were selling those for like $5 at one point. Beanstone. These are just Chaos Emeralds. Alright. Alright, who did it? Who buried the Chaos Emeralds in the Bean Kingdom? Who did it? I'm not mad. I just want to know. Who did it? They're only about 20 bucks. That's not bad. Stores could not get rid of them. If I ever see a wolf amiibo somewhere, I'm buying it. The Beanstones oddly quacked. Oh, the Beanstones quacked. They did. They're strange duck-shaped rocks. Where are you, little Beanstone? Where are you? Oh! There he is. Alright, Bean, here's the plan. You are the treasure. Me? Yes. Don't let it go to your head. I wouldn't bury them. I would eat... You would eat them? Madam? I don't... That's a little crunchy, don't you think? I don't think eating them is a good idea. He should not eat rocks. Well, well, here we go. Let's see. Nobody will want to touch him if it's vomiting. Oh, that's true. No, you know what? She has a point. You have a very good point. Nobody's gonna go after them. They'll be safe that way. Nobody's ever gonna go after them again if they've got, you know, joibs on them. Let's see. Nowadays, at least here in Sweden, Fox and Falco are more common since they've gotten restocked everywhere. But Wolf's amiibo is approaching 6 years old, so I think Wolf is gonna approach rare stage. Ooh. Wolf's getting rare. Wow. What do you mean the Wolf amiibo is 6 years old? What do you mean? Smash Ultimate came out yesterday, didn't it? What do you mean that came out in 2018? What do you mean it's been 6? Oh no. I could be going and saving the Bean Kingdom, but what am I doing? I'm looking for rocks! I always wanted to get that set. I heard Starlink was a pretty good game. I heard it wasn't the best. I heard it got a little repetitive after a while. And obviously, like, a lot of people say, oh, the Nintendo version is the best version because of the Star Fox stuff. But I heard it was pretty good. Was Wolf not in 4? Nope, Wolf was not in Smash 4. Wolf was... He was absent, sadly. I always think it's kind of funny how... when you look at Brawl's development, how they were originally going to put... Apparently, the original plan was to add Crystal as the new Star Fox character, but due to time constraints, they're like, ah, shucks, we can't make an all... We can't make an all-new moveset for Crystal, so let's just add Wolf and make him another Fox clone. Not let's add Crystal and make her a Fox clone. No, let's add Wolf and make him a Fox clone. That I feel kind. I think that's kind of funny. It's 56 degrees. It is getting warm out there. Weather's getting nice. Wolf is not in Smash 4, but he has a trophy at least. Yes, he has a trophy. Actually, I think he has 2 trophies in Smash 4. He has one that uses his Brawl model, and then one that uses his Star Fox Assault model. Based. Oh. Beanstone detected. Come here, come here, little Beanstone. Here, little Beanstone. Oh, I mean in my room. Oh, in your room. I'm a little chilly. I think it's up on the ledge. Let's have a look. Hop. Anywhere? Do you smell it, Mario? Do you smell it? Hey, Carl. Do you smell it? There we go. Kind of wish Crystal got added instead in Brawl, since she'd have a really unique moveset, but the best timeline would be all 4 of them. It would! It's true. Well, no, the best timeline would have been if they had gone through with their original plan in Smash 64 and made Falco, Peppy, and Slippy all costumes for Fox, because that was in the cards at one point. That was a thought that they had. With Smash 64, is they were originally going to make the whole Star Fox team alternate costumes for Fox, which would have been really weird, but really cool. Fun fact. Okay, fun fact about the Beanstone quest. In the leaked prototype, the E3 prototype that wound up getting leaked of this game, the Beanstone quest exists in the game files, but it is far more obnoxious than this, because while doing the Beanstone quest, The entire map goes dark and you have to search for them blind. That's it. I can put my heat generation to use. That's true. Star Fox was the... Wait. Oh, hey, howdy, Jay. Welcome to the stream. Star Fox was the original Fire Emblem. If only. Yeah, yeah. More Star Fox characters than Mario, right? Oh. There's a Smash 64 hack that adds Peppy and Slippy as alts, but they do actually play differently. Falco's in the game too. Yes, I've heard of that. I think that's, Oh, I forget the name of that. The Smash Remix, yes! Let me just check. 10 Beanstones. Anything under 75 is gold to me. See, I like it around 60. 60 is nice. Because then you can wear a jacket. I like wearing jackets. Alright, Mr. Soybean Man. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ooh! You have all found all 10 of the soybean sparkling beanstones. With this evidence, I can at last announce my hypothesis. Perhaps I should reward you for your endeavors. I believe that you will accept this reward I promised you. Got the bros rock! We're getting rocks! What's the bros rock do? Bros rock speeds by. Solo jump attacks. No, is that what it does? Solo jump attacks restore HP. That's pretty good. Yeah, you know what? I think we'll swap that out for the Queen's token. Because what does the Queen's token do? Queen's token, quite refined. Solo. Yeah, this is just a better Queen's token. I think we're gonna put this on Mario, unless. Yeah, we'll put this on Mario because Mario has the lower BP stat. Nice. Gotta speed out of here for now. I'll try to be back. Talk to you later, geeky goobers. Bye, Teeter. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you can come by again later. Enjoy the gaming. See, it's okay for me, but I worry about my dog if he's panting indoors. That's true. You know if the dog is hot, then you got trouble.
Jay, have you heard? Oh, it's big news. Prince Paisley is supposedly risking his life on a dangerous secret mission.
But you know, I gotta say, I'd be devastated if anything were to happen to him. I just adore that guy. Maybe I could help him on his next secret mission. Not much of a secret mission if the townspeople are talking about it. Let's see, can't let my room get hot. If it does, the paintings on the wall will warp and crack. Ooh. What you... Whoa! This TV is showing little previews of the other Mario and Luigi games. That's really neat. A lot of bugs decided to move into my old books, so I'm airing them all out. It's cheap fumigation. Expose your books to sunlight and wind, it'll keep the bugs away. Sounds like you got a bookworm problem. In battle, press the L button to use... Pressing the L button is useful for moving back to the previous menu. If you perform super attacks, you can damage spiked creatures, strike 2 foes simultaneously, and gain other bonuses as well. If you keep powering up the same ability when you level up, you won't get high bonuses on the number wheel. In the ground in this kingdom, there are said to be pits that are invisible to the naked eye. When tiny people stand on these invisible pits, the tiny people react strangely. Note to self, tiny people react strangely when standing on pits. Let's see. I don't know if you saw this in chat, but Ultra Base timeline would be if all 4, Fox, Falco, Wolf, and Crystal, and then him.
Bill.
Yes, I agree. I forget, is there even a Bill Spirit in Smash Ultimate? I don't remember.
Hey, this is the famed Starbeans Cafe that everyone's a buzz about. Got any complaints? Compliments? Now, you already know about our special Starbee system, right?
No.
Righto, then listen up good as I explain it to you. The Starbee system was created by Starbeans Cafe to expand our menu when you bring us beans. Here's the deal. Get rare beans by digging or battling or playing minigames and then bring them here. When you bring us new kinds of beans, we'll add them to our menu and nefariously patent them.
Capitalism, my favorite.
By the way, at the moment, I'm needing these beans in these quantities to expand my menu.
Woohoo beans, 10 woo beans, hoo-hoo blend, 10 chuckle beans, 10 hoo beans, chuckle blend, 10 chuckle beans, tee-hee blend, he beans. He doesn't even have a spirit. What? What do you mean they didn't even give Bill a spirit? They gave Ness's dad a spirit. They gave Buzz, who's literally 2 pixels, a spirit, but no Bill. Come on, man. Hoolumbian. Choccachino. Tea espresso.
The more my menu expands, the more customers will come here to partake in my wonderful bean juice. Will you join our Starbean system?
Yes! I sent art to show. I love designing props. Oh!
Righto, then show me the beans you've collected.
Let's see. Well, currently we can either make Woohoo Blend or Chuckle Blend. So you know what? I will leave it up to you guys which cup of coffee we're going to make. So do we want a Woohoo Blend? Or do we want a Chuckle Blend? You've seen it already? Oh, well, I'm still going to show it. If you want me to show it, I'm still going to show it. Let me check it out. Let me see what you got. Oh, this is not Twitter. This is a different website. This is Twitter Video Downloader. This is not Twitter.com. Let's see. How's the poll looking? Ooh, 50-50 split currently. On the topic of Bill and Smash, I might buy an extra Fox amiibo and make a custom Bill amiibo in the future, but I'm nervous to buy a new amiibo just to potentially ruin it. That's a good point. That's why whenever doing serious projects like that where you're modifying things, always best to, you know, plan ahead. Think to yourself, how am I going to do this? What tools am I going to need to do this? Maybe look into some instructions on how to go about, either if it's, you know, you're just going to paint something or if you're going to add parts or remove parts. Always best to just do a little research first. Cherry designed this really cool character who has sort of a TV for a head. And this is the head, and it looks really cool. Look at this. There's some serious, like, Y2K styling going on here, and I am a big fan. That's really cool. I love that this almost is like a pre-rendered sort of style to it, but then outlined. It just looks so good. That looks delightful. I would watch TV on that every gosh darn day. TV time. Yeah. I bought a Mega Man amiibo purely to cut it to pieces and add articulation joints. Nice. All right, you guys want the DuckTales woohoo blend? We gotta add the beans. Brew. Beans. Gee, that coffee machine looks awfully familiar. Gee, that neon sign looks awfully familiar.
Whoa, a power outage.
Ha! Secret Luigi's Mansion stream.
Oh man, I've got a bad feeling about this. Looks like the aroma of your new drink has drawn out all the ghosts in this place.
Oh, I was wondering who it could be if it isn't our beloved owner of our cafe, Professor Egad.
Welcome to my Starbeans Cafe. Seeing you two, this is a most unexpected chance meeting.
Hey, you guys know the owner? That blending machine is our latest invention.
Please, the last time I ran into Professor Egad, it was very unpleasant.
Oh, come on, Mario, it wasn't that bad.
Wasn't that bad? Luigi, you ran through a whole haunted house.
Okay, so it wasn't, it wasn't amazing. But I got a free house out of the deal.
Luigi, I was trapped in a painting for almost 24 hours.
Okay, so maybe it was a little rough.
Ba-ba-ba.
The rich, aromatic fragrance of that drink. I sense that it's a drink that even I haven't partaken of. May I have a drink? A delicacy to push my ghost research into a new dimension. We're hunting four-dimensional ghosts now. Time ghosts. Thank you for that sampling. Here's a little something I invented in my spare time. Maybe it'll aid you.
You got the greed wallet. Here's a little fun fact for you about the things you can get. So the greed wallet is a direct reference to Wario, as originally, as evident by early dialogue found in the Game Boy Advance version, along with unused sprites found in the Game Boy Advance version. There were originally going to be like 5 or 6 cameos from other Nintendo characters. It's Fang's wallet. It's greedy. Actually, that works. Originally, there was going to be cameos from other Nintendo characters, and this was going to be when Wario... Okay, I think I'm a real boy. I think I'm back for real now. Yeah. Fox, Wario, Olimar, and Samus, if I remember correctly. Yes, the cameos were going to be Fox, Olimar, Wario, Samus, and Link, actually. And Link's sprites were, while everybody else got brand new sprites drawn up for this, Link just winds up reusing a lot of sprites from Minish Cap, if I'm not mistaken. Which, to be fair, work pretty well in conjunction with the style of the sprites in Superstar Saga as it is. I don't know, maybe later on, if you guys are interested, I'll read the found dialogue from those unused cameos.
Well, I hope you will continue to frequent my fine cafe. I'm always happy to have friends partake in the fine flavors produced by my Bean machine.
What? Professor, why are you walking sideways? May I just say, the atmosphere, the ambiance of the Beanstar Cafe, really nice. This place feels a lot more like a cafe than it did in the original. In the Game Boy Advance version, it felt like a cafeteria, a school cafeteria. Did you happen to show people Loco? I did not. Would you guys like to see Loco? Let me find that. So, I accidentally misspelled, and autocorrect didn't catch it for me. I misspelled Loki's name, and so KG was like, hear me out. Squished an elongated cat with crayon scribbled colors. So, I obliged, and I drew Loco. Look, everybody. It's her. It's Loco. Drawn by Gideon, age 23. I am so talented. Oh. She was looking kinda dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. But yeah, Beanstar Cafe. Woo! Oh, well, actually, you know what? We'll get another item from Egad. Why not while we're here? Because we can brew another brew. We can make a Chuckle Blend. I gave you guys the illusion of choice by making the other blend anyway. You got the Chuckle Blend. The L jump.
Ooh, mercy. Yet another fragrant, rich aroma.
Oh, Professor Egad! We just now added this new drink to our menu. A great timing on your part.
It's not timing that brought me here, no siree. That scent of the new drink drew me in. Yep. From over the hills and across the sea I came walking.
Wow, that's some nose you got.
Now then, might I have a quick sampling of this new drink? Yeah.
How does it taste?
Delicious! This may be the next big drink. You've brewed well. Thanks for that sampling. Here's a little something I invented in my spare time. Maybe it'll aid you.
Hey, speaking of Star Fox, you got the bonus ring. So this would have been the item Fox would have given you.
Oh, all of a sudden I have a bad tummy ache. Perhaps the drink that I just drank is the cause of this ache. Further proof that every rose has its thorn. And every cowboy has a sad, sad song.
Maybe you just drank too much.
Oh. Where's the restroom?
Boss, you never built any toilets in this place.
Well, everybody, not only has EGAD probably broken the Geneva Convention, he's also broken FDA standards. Luigi, do so. Yes, Luigi. Suck up the old man.
That's my Poltergeist 3000, Luigi. You planning on being a janitor around here?
Eee! Well, now we just gotta plug that into the Ghost Portrificationizer, and we'll have a portrait of EGAD, a freebie. You can hang it up right here. Oh. I love EGAD. He's such a silly guy. And he just shows up here. There's really no explicable reason for EGAD to be present, but he is. Hi.
Once in a while, I get the urge to go nap under a roof. Then I'll rent myself a room. But even then, they're rarely big enough for me.
This room is nice, isn't it?
It has a heater and a window and no old bath or toilet. It's 3 years old and 3 seconds to the cafe. But as nice as it is, you can't have it. I just now rented it to the fellow over there.
Technically, the stream is the first video I've watched on my new account. Nice! YouTube will only recommend you my streams and Mario and Luigi content then.
As you can see, this is a fashion house frequented by celebrities of all kinds, classy all the way. But I offer prices you'd never expect from high-class boutique.
What brings you here today? What clothing have you got? Parasol pants, hard pants, and bean pants. Cheap and durable, but not cool. Hard pants. Starchy pants stiffened with bean juice. Put them in the wash. Let's see, and then parasol pants. So the parasol pants can only be worn by Mario. I mean, that does boost defense quite a bit. And we're not going to be going anywhere where Mario's going to be taking poison damage. So I think we'll swap out the bubbles wear. And we'll equip. let's see, for Luigi. For Luigi. Hard pants. I mean, you know, we don't really need... You hear Loki's calling? Yep. Bedtime snack. I'm gonna watch stuff still on the old account. I'm just going to upload here. Nice. Nice. So it's a, you know, that'll be a personal / private account. That's an awful description. That's an awful description that does not spark joy. No. Starchy pants. You know what? Luigi's gonna have the really starchy bean pants. We're giving Luigi the starchy hard pants. Oh wait, they had badges too. Let me see what badges they have. I just got a new badge for Mario, so let's swap over and see if Luigi would work out from these. Charity badge, manager special. What a bargain. You know, I mean, spike badge. Jump for 2x damage on spiked creatures. Not bad. Most popular badge in the kingdom. The Bean Bee King badge. Luigi did nothing to deserve that. Did I ever tell you found a freaking raccoon today? You did not? It looked so fat. It was a chunky boy. It was a chunky monkey. Yes, as long as you wear clothes from this shop, you'll be known as a sharp-dressed man among men. Among what? If I'm a... and you're a sharp-dressed man, and Luigi is a sharp-dressed man, does that mean that there are sharp-dressed men among us? I must be stopped. Hoo-Hooniversity is the center of the scientific research of the Bean Kingdom. Apparently, it's southwest of the town. Not that I've been there. I'd love to study up and become a researcher at Hoo-Hooniversity. Oh, this is a neat little something. So this is the tip house. I forget what it's called properly. In the Game Boy Advanced version, you would come here to give this fellow behind the counter like 100 coins, and for 100 coins he would give you quote-unquote advice, and that advice essentially always boils down to telling you where to go next based on your story progress. But in the 3DS version, they actually made coming here worth a darn by essentially making this sort of an in-game achievement system. Let's see. I was about to take my dog out when this raccoon just waddled through the breezeway. He's just on his way to work. That's all. He's just making his way downtown. Walking fast, faces past, and he's homebound. Oh, welcome. Care to show me your records? Yeah, it'll be great. Why do I want to see them? Well, you know, going the extra mile, especially in being an especially superstar. That kind of behavior makes me happy, you dig? Oh, and naturally, I'll give you a nice reward for your efforts. Provided the story you spin is good enough, that is. Go on, show me your records. Yeah. Oh! Whoa! You've battled 100 times. You've defeated 200 foes. You've received 300 excellent ratings. You've dodged enemy attacks 200 times. You've found 20% of the blocks. Oh, delightfully devilish if I do say so myself. That's quite a story you've cooked up. Thanks, friend. Here's your reward. Go on, take it. It's all yours. We got 3 Ultra Mushrooms, 3 Nuts, Quick Collector, Serp, more Serp, 150 coins, 6 1-ups, 3 Super Mushrooms, and a partridge in a pear tree. Being the dynamite selling clothes that are covered in crusty bean juice. Beans Beans is just going out there, getting tins of Heinz and dunking pants in them, shipping them to the Bean Kingdom and saying, "Oh yeah, these are the highest top quality fashion, don't you know?" All right. We're back on the road. Heading out. Going to town. From the town. Hi. P-badge. Oh yeah, I forgot to equip the stuff we got from EGAD. Let me do that real quick. Let's see. Bro, you sell clothes covered in crusty bean juice. I don't trust the clothes you sell within a 10-foot radius. Listen, high fashion is like that sometimes. Earn more coins in battle. Win without being hit for an EXP bonus. Quick collector. Earn more items. Ooh, we'll give Mario the wallet. So Mario can be Wario, and Luigi can be the newest member of the Star Fox team. Imagine being someone in the world other than Mario and Luigi, just walking around and every block you see has already been hit. Listen, finders keepers. It's their fault for not hitting the blocks. But that's the thing, you say that, but you notice nobody else is going after them. Like, nobody else wants them. Oh, up we go. What's over here, Luigi? Luigi, find the secrets. What do we got over here, Luigi? Mr. Oh, nice flickering. Totally legitimate 3DS. Add it again. I think this is a cassette. Ooh, #1 trousers. These pants feel funny. They feel like trousers. We gotta go catch up to Mario. Where's Mario? Luigi's on doing his solo career right now. Oh, hello. Let's see. Imagine being someone. Oh, I read that already. I think Croco would love some coins, actually. They don't go after them because they've already been hit. That's true. Oh. I'm just gonna. Bye-bye. Well, my glass of Chuckola Cola is empty and I am thirsty. I think I'm gonna grab some water. Wow! Huh? That's a back attack. That should not be a back attack. I guess it's a back attack. It was his trousers, Mr. Krabs. He was #1. Does Squidward say that? I don't know if Squidward says that. I'm just guessing. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I'm just gonna grab some water. Oh! Actually, I'll be economical. I'll use the same glass. The ground here feels funny. It feels like Bowser Jr. Oh, it was SpongeBob who said it. Oh, see, I don't know the jokes. I don't know the references. I'm an uncultured swine. Oh, let me see what these trousers do. We've got the wrong trousers. Let's see. Wear these to be the best you possible. Oh, sweet heavenly hosts. This drops your defense points by 40, but increases your speed by 52. That is heinous. I don't think I want to wear the trousers, Mr. Krabs. Sorry, Mr. Krabs. I'm not wearing them trousers. You've got the wrong trousers. Oh, bean. Bean. Rip. Nah, do it. You want me to wear it? All right, all right, you know what? Who's gonna wear it? Who's wearing the pants? Who's wearing the trousers? Mario or Luigi? Who's wearing them? Who's putting them on? Who's wearing the pants in this Brotherhood? Who's doing it? Luigi? Oh, Mario. Oh, Mario. You guys really want Mario to wear the pants. No, you want Luigi. No, you want Mario. Oh, Luigi leveled up. Nice. Ha-ho! Alright, let's see. Let's give Luigi... yeah, we'll give Luigi health. I think Mario's supposed to be tanky. I can't remember. Well, it doesn't... I mean, it's all up to your playstyle. I'm just kind of going with the flow. But, you know what? You guys want Mario to wear them. So you know what? Mario's gonna wear those pants. Mario's putting those pants on. He's wearing those pants. Goodbye, parasol pants. Pants I literally just spent money on. Hello! Trousers. Speed 102. Mario is a speedy attacker. Luigi's a tank. Can you? No. Where are you? Okay then, Mario. Wow! Never understood it. Let's see. I've always wondered, what does stash stat do? Okay, so for context, the stash points. The stash points determine how many lucky hits you get in battle, and also how much of a discount you'll get in shops. So think of it as sort of a combination of luck and charisma in other RPGs. And lucky hits they're just sort of your standard critical hits in most RPGs. So basically, stash affects how often you get critical hits, and if you or not, you get discounts at the shops. And if you do get discounts, how much of a discount you get. For example, I was getting about 5% discount at the stores before, with how high, or no, I think it was a 10% discount at the shop with how high Mario and Luigi stats points are.
You can pass. Also, I've been instructed to say.
Anything else around here? I think this leads to the beach, right? Yeah, we'll come here later. Oh, wait. What's this? What's this? What's this? There's secrets everywhere. Ooh. Chunky. Hey, cassette tape. Oh, chunky. My 3DS does not like that water. Let's get away from that water. What's what this guy's doing? Yeah, what did I do to you, Mr. Royal Guard Man? Note to self, make a legally distinct Mario and Luigi late game and call the stash points Riz points. That is the best worst idea I've heard all day. Chonk. Chonky. My 3DS likes chunky water. Yeah, for some reason they don't call lucky hits. So I know that said critical just then when I stomped on those flying beanies, the winged ones. But those, it's weird. In most of the time, critical hits in RPGs are like, oh, this is when you randomly do more damage than normal. In Mario and Luigi games, critical means weakness. So flying enemies are weak to jump attacks, for example. Troopies! These are Troopies. They're Koopa Troopas with little pea sprouts on their heads. In the GBA version, they're quadrupeds. But here, they're bipedal. They're up on 2 legs. What's he gonna do? Wow! Oh. He just charges in there.
Purple turtle. A little purple Koopa feller.
What? Why? Guys, think about Trip Superform. Who else super form do you think? Guys, think about Trip's super form. Who else's super form do y'all think would completely change them? Trip turns into a big old drake. And that's weird. She's like the only one of the few other characters that's not a hedgehog that gets a super form. Why sprouts on their heads? Because we're in the Bean Bean Kingdom. They're Bean Bean Koopas. You know. What if Knack's super form makes him a Bilby? A Bilby! Maybe. That would be adorable. Eggman? Alright, Benji. What's Eggman's super form? And what does it turn him into?
I like Bilbies. Bilbies are cute.
They're much like Jerboas, where they're just springy little goobers. Gee, guys, do you think Mario should get more speed stats? I think he should get more speed stats. He turns into a muscle-bound man with a pompadour. Same pants. Ah, Super Eggman. Peak male performance. Guys, look up Bilby. Their Jerboa's the size of rat. Wait, what? Bilby. Animal. I've never seen pictures of them to scale. He's a little guy. He's a little guy. Oh my gosh, this is... Okay, so this is one next to a field mouse. This is from Britannica. Oh my goodness. Look at this little man. Creature. And it's a web P. Sick. WebP is so cool. It's such a beautiful file type. Here we go. He's got a funny little snoot. He's got a snoot. Bilby. Guys, you gotta see this little guy. He's just a little man. Look at this little man. Finish some art. Oh! Well, I find the art Luna sent. Look at this guy. Look at this creature. And look at how big he is compared to that mouse. He's a big boy. That's a Bilby for you. Eggman's super form turns him into El Gran Gordo. Yes! Yes! I get that reference. This Bilby's gonna... We're gonna put him down here. Hello, Luigi Morrow. Welcome. Welcome back. I don't know if you remember me, but I was here last week. Yeah, I do remember you. Welcome back. Howdy do. Luna, what'd you send? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Guys, you need to see. It's Corson. Dressed as Peasley! And she rocks it. Look at her. And Sherwood and Sherweird are here as well. Look at her. She is styling in that outfit. Holy cow. She looks wonderful. And the pose, this is great. This is good stuff right here. Sherwood's like, whoa! And Chris is like, what? What's happening? What? What? Huh? I love this. This is gonna go over here. Little scrunchy, but still. I didn't miss too much, did I? No! You missed me drinking the Chuckola Cola. It was incredibly mid. It was just kind of... it was alright. Ooh, we got 5s. Not bad. Well, yeah, but the sprouts make them look like the troopers are like being used as a living host for plants, kind of like those zombie fungus things. Oh, I have a story. I have a story about. Okay, I have a story about zombie fungus spiders. Right, my sister and her husband, before they got married, they had moved down to North Carolina. And when they came back up to New Jersey, they were looking to buy a house. So they did a little house hunting. And I went with them to look at the different houses and see, you know, what the different places might look like and might be like. Give them a little, you know, tell them what I thought. Say, hey, you know, I noticed this. You know, it's always good when you're buying a house to have as many peepers walking around, as many eyes to notice things. For example, the house that they did wind up buying, I noticed that one of the baseboards were leaking. Yeah, that's why you should always have an extra person around. This one house that we went and looked at was really nice. It was beautiful. It had this big sunroom out in the on the one side by the porch. It was lovely. And then the realtor goes to show us the basement. The basement, which was accessed from outside, so it was accessed sort of a storm shelter style basement. They go to take us into the basement, and hanging from the ceiling were hundreds of these strange white blobs. And the realtor says to us, "Oh, don't worry about that. Those are just zombie spiders. You'll have to have those exterminated before you move into the house." And suddenly I realized all these hundreds of white blobs hanging from the ceiling had legs and were immobile and were waiting. The parasites were growing slowly and waiting until one day they gained consciousness and began to reoperate themselves. Yeah, zombie spiders are a thing. We left that place so fast and did not look back. We went to that house, looked at that house, and that house was not even considered again for the rest of the time my sister and her husband were house hunting. For anybody that doesn't know what zombie spiders are, they are literally, if you've ever seen the Pokemon Paras and Parasect, it's literally that. It is a fungus that takes over the body and brain of a spider slowly over time. It makes a little web and hangs from a surface, and the fungus starts taking over its brain slowly. Very, very slowly. And my arachnophobia can't. No thanks. Cherry sent another cute pic of a bilby. Look at how big this thing is. Look at how big this little Springus is. He a big boy. Ugh. Pretty sure retailers are not supposed to do that. Yeah! I'm pretty sure that if anything is going on with a house, they're supposed to take care of that first before they sell it. Well, it was being sold as a fixer-upper. There were some things about the house that needed to be done first, including take care of the zombie spiders. Ugh. You're supposed to exterminate them when you move in. That is your job. Yeah. Whoa. Ah! Run! What do you think that was about, Luigi? I don't know, Mario. Well, it is a college campus after all. Maybe it's just a frat party gone wrong. Sure, Mario. That's probably it. Cackletta and her crew snuck into the Hoo-Hooniversity. They transformed all the Hoo-Hooniversity professors into monsters. Oh! Ah! The zombie spiders got to him too! I have to thank Matt Pat for that knowledge when he said Toad was a fungus zombie. I forgot about that. So I forgot to message you on Twitter. I don't really know how to use it, and I kind of got busy this week with school. Completely understandable. Trust me, I get it. Busy is what busy does. I understand. Laser sniff it. It's a sniff it with a little like laser binky in his mouth. Whoop! Ow. There we go. I think. Oh, that's right. That one thing I equipped, the bonus ring, is giving Luigi. Oh, you got jumping boots. That was not in the original. Wait. Wait. That was a student. Luigi. That wasn't just a sniff it, Luigi. Luigi, that was a student. Luigi, I think we should go home now.
No, we need to save the princess, Mario.
Luigi! Students!
Mario. Princess.
Let's see. This area is one of my favorites in the game. Really love how cool it feels. And all the puzzles here are super neat. Yeah! No, the Hoo-Hooniversity has some really cool stuff going for it. What are the jumping boots? Jump normally, even when affected by heavy G or light G, or when a bro is on your shoulders. Oh, cool! That's not bad. Ooh. Spooky. Oh, wait. Got some blocks. It's really interesting. If you go poking about with the E3 prototype found of this game, there's a lot of interesting and very curious differences to be found in earlier versions of the Hoo-Hooniversity. Specifically, like a different color palette, different puzzles in some of the rooms, completely scrapped mechanics for the one puzzle. Really interesting stuff. So I noticed the picture between the bros changed several times. How does that work? Okay, so you mean on the victory screen. So when you complete a battle, Mario and Luigi's pose at the end of battle is determined by whatever their last action was at the end of that battle. So if you use a jump to defeat enemies, they'll be in a jumping pose. If you use hammers to defeat enemies, they'll be in a hammer pose. If you use bros attacks to defeat an enemy, they will be in a special bros attack pose. Here, let me show off a jumping pose. Oh, you mean in the menu? Oh, okay. So at the end of last week's stream, we found a photo booth essentially. Outside in the castle courtyard, there's a guy who takes pictures. And we took new passport photos for Mario and Luigi. The funny thing is, the photos we chose basically swapped there from the Koopa Cruiser. You know what? Ow. How about every time we go back to Bean Bean Castle, we will change Mario and Luigi's poses. Sorry. Listen, the delay is at a peak tonight. You know what? Just to demonstrate how far back the delay is currently, when Mario hits Luigi on the head with his hammer, but like post a hot dog in chat, like an emoji. And I'll tell you when. I'm actually working on a Mario Jeopardy right now, and one of the categories is cut content. Maybe I'll use some of the Hoo-Hooniversity cut content in it. Nice! Ooh, that would be cool. That would be really cool. The neat thing is there's the, like the burning totem statues. Hot dog. I just saw the hot dog. That was a good, I'd say 10 seconds of delay. Nice. Sick. There you go. So there you go. That's what the stream delay is like tonight. That's pretty far back. Cool. But yeah. Yeah, the Burning Totem statue sprites are still in the game, which I find fascinating. And the fan that they operate is in the prototype. Did I miss a bean back here? I did not. Excuse me, sir. You can't just respawn like that. Anyway, speaking of zombies, yes. Speaking of Zambonis. Oh my gosh! This is my favorite enemy in the game. This is so cool. Behold, the Dr. Mario viruses. So how these guys work, there's red viruses, blue viruses, and yellow viruses. Every time you hit them, they change colors. Yeah! And if you can get the colors to match, they get taken out instantly. What? I'm back. What did I miss? Last thing I heard was zombie spiders. I demonstrated how far back the delay is on my end. And we discussed some of the unused and cut content of Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga. What? I love the jingle that plays when the viruses are defeated. Yeah! Let's see. There's a disease for cervidia or caravidia, mainly deer, that is extremely deadly. Oh? Watch this. 1, 2. Okay. Don't mind me. Listen, you have to understand, Dr. Mario is like one of my favorite games ever. So seeing those little goofy guys showed up and do funny things just makes my heart merry and gleeful. Let's see. Gideon, top 10 ants. Antoine is number 1, obviously. Then regular, like, black ants. Then those little tiny pea ants. They're number 3. Then Flick from A Bug's Life, he was cool. Then Ants with a Z, the movie. That's number 5. Fire ants are kind of horrible, so they're probably like number 10 at best. Let's see. Which is a prion disease. Deer with CWD can appear very unsteady, stumbling a lot, and are often very thin. They may also show other symptoms related to neurological damage. It is easily transmissible because it is transmissible. Okay, so attacking a red virus turns it into a blue virus, meaning attacking a blue virus turns it into a yellow virus, and then attack a yellow virus to turn it into a red virus. So we hit you! Yeah! Also, I think some viruses are weak to specific attacks. I believe yellow one is weak to jumps, and either the red or blue one is weak to jumps? I don't know, I'm going off memory. Honestly, that'd be very interesting. It'd be interesting if they gave them specific weaknesses, and also gave them a specific way of defeating them in battle by changing their colors. A bit redundant, but still pretty cool. Gotta be honest, Dr. Mario is the only puzzle game I've played that I didn't like, and I don't like the design of the viruses. Mostly of the time. Sometimes they're the best, they keep changing them. No, they stay pretty consistent. They alter them a little bit here and there. Dr. Luigi has a whole new set of viruses. They changed up the designs a little for Dr. Mario World. But they've stayed mostly the same. Unless you're talking like the American box art Dr. Mario viruses, which are just... Ugh. I shudder at the thought of them. honestly, I think it's got a... Actually, this has got some good rolls on POW. Da-da-da-da. Hammers, I mean. Ah, you're good. Oh, Chuckle Beans. Look at us going back to school and beating up some shy guys in trench coats, sniffets rather. I find it fascinating that, like, this game pretty much doesn't show the button prompts for countering and dodging. Which is weird. It's like the only Mario and Luigi game that does that. It shows it before the attack begins, but doesn't keep it on screen. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ah! Yee! Alright, hit the yellow virus first. Oh yeah, look at that! He is taking critical damage from jumps. That's cool! What a fun enemy. I love it when RPGs include fun little enemies like that. So here's my thing about Dr. Mario, right? Dr. Mario is not your sort of traditional puzzle game like Puyo Puyo or Tetris, or Puyo Puyo Tetris, where it's endless. It's, you know, proper level based, which does kind of change the objective and the formula of the game and the flow. Excuse me. But my philosophy with Dr. Mario is that Dr. Mario is a game about making mistakes and fixing them. Yo, bro! Look at this enemy. Is the coolest dude around. Look at him! With his yo-yos. He's up in his power. Oh shoot, I gotta heal Luigi. Ow! Let's heal Lou. Heal Mr. Luigi. Yeah. You make a lot of mistakes while playing Dr. Mario, but the point is to recover from them. Oh, he's psyching me out. Oh, what a cool enemy this is. Look at this dude. Puyo Puyo Supremacy. Well, Puyo Puyo is fantastic. But it's not as good as Kirby's Avalanche, which is the exact same game. Gideon discovered MLP train set. I did. KG was showing me pictures of various MLP merchandise earlier today, and I was shocked, bewildered, and bemused to discover that there's a MLP toy train that somehow manages to have functioning side rods when most Thomas the Tank Engine merchandise doesn't. And like accurate side rods too, not just the Tomy play rail style of having a piston that just doesn't properly connect the wheels. Which looks cool, don't get me wrong. Or the Erdl method of just having a bar that covers the wheels. I was shocked. Shocked, I say. It's a shame I don't know how to read. Do you mind if I show you a picture on Twitter to show on stream? Not at all. Go right ahead. Let me zoom out the map for a second. I have no clue where I'm going, but I do know where there is a map. There is a mope. There is a smile. Oh. There we go. What? Oh yeah! Mario being illiterate. Hey Mario, how did you get your doctorate and also become a plumber if you don't know how to read? Don't question it, Luigi. see. Yeah! I wonder if I'll ever encounter any battles where there's 3 in 1. What? Because then you actually have to combo all 3 at the same time. You sent me an image. Oh boy. I do love me a good image. Here we go. Let me see. What may it be? Okay, well, firstly, for one thing, we need to be clear. We gotta set some rules here, Cherry. I understand. I see what you're getting at here. I see what you're getting at, right? I get you, but you have to keep one thing very clear in mind. First and foremost, this yellow virus in the middle here, that is from the Dr. Mario prototype, so that's not even the final design. These are the goobers from Dr. Luigi, which is technically a spin-off of a spin-off. These are from Dr. Mario World, and yes, the 3 core viruses changed their designs a little, but it's basically the same thing. And then these abominations, these horrifying, wretched demon creatures, were only ever created for the American box art for the Game Boy and NES version. What's even funnier, the reason why there's such a big stylistic mismatch between Mario and these versions of the viruses is because in the original proposed sketch for the Dr. Mario NES box art, Mario was drawn realistically too. Wait, let me see if I can find this. Dr. Mario NES box art sketch. I might be able to find it on Super Mario Wiki. Super Mario Wiki Gallery, Dr. Mario NES. Let me see. Does Super Mario Wiki have it? I would think Mario Wiki would have it. No. I don't remember where I saw it, but there is an early concept sketch of this where Mario is very strange and realistic. These guys, these are the definitive viruses. These are the fellas from, I believe those are renders from Dr. Mario Miracle Cure, I think. Let's see. Image has been sent, but I don't know if it'll go through. Well, I don't see nothing. Nothing in message requests. Here, you know what I'll do? I got a plan. I got a plan, which means I got a flan. Here we go. Okay, so maybe Mario wasn't drawn completely realistically, but he certainly was drawn differently. This is because this Mario was drawn by this Mario and the Mario on the proper box art, I think, were drawn by 2 separate artists. But here's the concept art Dr. Mario box art, which is, I mean, Mario doesn't look that bad, but his mustache is a little funky. This guy here looks like the Noid. I'm very illiterate with Twitter. No worries. Twitter's weird. Twitter stinks. I'm leaving. You know what I'll do? Bada bing. Here, I'll send you a message. Howdy do. There we go. And now, since I've sent you a message, you should be able to send me a message. Woo! Twitter's weird. Not as bad as I was expecting. Yeah, it sounds worse upon description. Let's see. I gotta go to bed now, my dudes. Have a great night. Thank you very much for tuning in and stopping by, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. As always, it was a pleasure to have you here. And yeah, thanks for stopping by. Have a great night. Get some good sleep. Yeah. Let's see. we want to use Splash Bros? I forget which one is this. Now, you know what? I'll have Mario attack the little goober in the back. Whack! And then Luigi will do the actual multi-hit attacks. Woo! Oh! You're psyching me out. Oh! I miss on that every time. Alright, Luigi will have him do Super Bounce Bros. Da-da-da! Let's see. Whack! Whoop. Yeah. Oh, Luigi gets to attack again? Holy cow. Wait, a little bit more on the ring. Yeah. I'm jumping way too early. That's on me. Bam. Hammer. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, these are the best ones, by the way, just so we're on the same page. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the sort of, for lack of a better term, the sort of emoji style ones from Dr. Mario World are adorable. These are my personal favorite, the Miracle Cure ones. But the Dr. Mario World ones are really cute. There are plushes of them. And they are really good. They are grade A plushes. They're top quality. Generator service room, sun door. I like the sun. I like doors. That sounds like a nice room for me to go to. Woohoo! There we go. Whack. Ah! Wow. Well, that time, not only did I jump too early, I shouldn't have jumped at all. That was completely on me. Okie dokie. It's so strange that it's so odd that only the bro that initiates the battle says anything in this version of the game, instead of them going, let's go, okie dokie. Oh hey, Mecha Koopa. I need to make a nickname for my Fang. Ooh. I think I finally got it to work. Had to mess with my settings. Ah. Let me check. Hey, it worked! Ooh! Here's one of the train sets I've made. It took me around 6 hours, and it's still not done. Wow, this is good, though. This is really well done, actually. Check this out. Luigi Mario's got this delightful wooden railway set going. I like that you've even got, bits of ballast along the sides of the rails. That's really cool. Holy cow. And the trees along the sides too? OBS doesn't want me to geek out over trains. In case it was buffering, I just want to say, this is a phenomenal setup. This is really nice. I love all the little environmental details with the trees and the telephone poles, the ballast. That is really nice. Bravo! You've got Edward. You've got Edward on the layout, and that's all you need to make me happy. And Duck is here too. I really like that. That's great. Let's see. Also, I will say, even though the Mecha Koopas are cool, I'm... Hello? I'm back. I think. It's chunky, but we're chunking along. Okay, so Exhibit A. Gideon, what did you do to piss off Optimum? I had fun. I was having fun. That's what I did. I called Chuckola Cola mid. That's what I did to piss off Optimum. gaming on a Monday. Guess who's popping in? Staying at my mom's. Internet's better, so I thought I'd say hi. Howdy do, Dan. Well, stream. I'm about to show off a cool thing. I think you're gonna like this, because you like mechs and robots. Alright, so check this out. Check this out, right? So, here we have this version. This enemy is a pretty stock standard Mecha Koopa, as you would see in, you know... Okay, I think it's finally stabilizing. Okay, so here in the 3DS version, this specific enemy is a pretty stock standard Super Mario World. Hey guys, I'm gonna go for a bit if I don't return. Okay, well, thank you for popping by for a while, Cherry. I am sorry about the connectivity issues, but thanks for stopping by. I hope you can come back later. I hope you can come back later. Okay, I'm gonna restart this sentence for the 4th time. Here in the 3DS version, we have stock, standard, pretty average, ordinary, garden variety, typical, expected Mecha Koopa from Super Mario World. However, in the Game Boy Advanced version, this enemy looks like this! It's a Mecha Chomp. It's a Chain Chomp robot with 4 legs. Ain't he a funny little guy? Alright, who wants to... You know what? Wait. We can fix it. There we go. Problem solved. We've fixed it. Oh, well, not completely. There we go. He's attacking. Oh, he tripped Luigi. There we go. When you attack them, they begin to malfunction. That's kind of their whole gimmick. And when they malfunction, it's opposite day. And all their attacks will be whatever you don't expect them to be. Wait, they replaced the Mecha Chomp? They did. It's a Mecha Koopa now. Hey, as much as I do like the Mecha Koopas, I think they're neat, they're adorable, don't get me wrong. I am kind of bummed out that for some reason of all the changes they decided to make in-game, that was the one they decided to change. They changed the Mecha Koopa. Hi, Cherry, welcome back. That was the Mecha Chomp, which was changed to the Mecha Koopa. I don't know what the solution to this... Oh. I am in the wrong room. Yeah, for some reason, of all the things they changed, that was it. It was like... I think that and one other enemy in this entire game got changed. Oh yeah, it was the Troopies. The Troopies were changed because the Troopies were made from quadrupeds to being bipedal. Hello.
Bros block moves in the arrow's direction when the character matching the color of the block hits it. The Bros block is merely a prototype, so striking it will not produce coins. So we can just bop this back and forth. Gideon, I sent a green virus, and then I'm going to do it again. Not too long, though. Okay. So yeah, this is just a nice little way to practice your Bros block. What? I forgot about this! Yeah, there was a Dr. Mario sort of, perfection slash no, I think it was Operation. Operation clone board game by Milton Bradley, probably, and it inexplicably has a green virus that was never seen again or since. It's just here. I would assume this is by Milton Bradley. It's probably not by Milton Bradley. But he's there, and he's there, and he's never been anywhere else. He exists. Let's see. Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story was my first in the Mario and Luigi series. Same! I wound up accidentally playing the original 3 Mario and Luigi games in reverse order, where I picked up Inside Story first, then Partners in Time, then Superstar Saga. Blocks of nostalgia, blocks featured in past adventures. These blocks of nostalgia are merely prototypes, so striking them will not reap any coins. I'm the Nostalgia Mario. I remember it, so you don't have to. A block from Paper Mario. It appears to be made of soft material, but in actuality, it's quite sturdy for professional use only. This block confuses so many things, because you're telling me that the world of Paper Mario exists in the regular Mario and Luigi world, but then later on with Paper Jam, you want to tell me that it's its own special condensed pocket dimension within a book. A block from Super Mario 64. Smarty Pants scientists are currently studying the mysterious technology that causes it to vanish when struck. There was a green virus in the world with a different design. Oh! I convinced Gideon to draw a smiley in every map. Yep, wherever we can, we draw a smiley with the pins. A block from Super Mario Bros. Whoa, so retro. It's made of secret materials from the Mushroom Kingdom. The metallic appearance is quite fashionable. A block from Super Mario World. It's made of a special extra shiny material. It is proven to be quite shock absorbent. Let's see. The music in the Mario and Luigi games ranges from "that's a vibe" to "I'm about to throw hands." For real though, the range of the music in these games is incredible. Oh, this is just a practice of the other bros block. That's Yoko Shimomura for you, I tell you. In case you didn't know, fun fact: the lady who composed the Mario and Luigi games, also the composer of of Super Mario RPG, and the composer for the Kingdom Hearts series. It's all canon. Paper Mario stories can be real and a book. I make a story based on Titanic. That doesn't make the Titanic a fictional story. Anyways, gonna dip. Be back in 20 to 30 minutes. Okay, I know you're dipping, but I'm also gonna quickly say that's the same way I see it too. It's like, yes, they are canonical, and do exist. It's just that the Paper Mario book is its own little world within the Mario world. It's a blast from the past. Super Mario World. Stream is finally back for me. What I was trying to say earlier is I have way more wooden railway sets if you'd like to see them, but I don't want to clog up the stream too much. I would love to see them. If you don't want to send them on stream, you can feel free to send them any other time, and I'll gladly look at them. In case it was still lagging when you were here, when I showed it on stream, absolutely phenomenal layout you've got. It looks really good. I like all this, the little bits of environmental detail that you've included, like the ballast alongside the rails, the trees, the foliage, all the different buildings. It looks absolutely wonderful. It's a fantastic layout. Let's see. Super Paper Mario was also one I played and beat when I was... and was one of the only games I ever wrote down how to beat things in a notebook for later playthroughs. Such a peak game. There's a really funny... I love Super Paper Mario because it includes a really funny and stupid puzzle. I have a feeling I was supposed to get something in the block room. There's a really funny, stupid puzzle in Super Paper Mario where you have to hit a series of 3 blocks in a specific order to input a secret code. And then you have to stand around and do nothing for like 8 minutes and just wait. It's so dumb. And I love it. I guess there's nothing really to do in here. Where do I go? Huh. I feel like I missed something. Maybe in here? Hammer! Oh, wrong room. Gideon, you just gave me PTSD for that puzzle. Sorry, Dan. Ah, here we go. Sun door release code. All right. Blue, red, blue, red, 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 blue. Blue, red, blue, red. Okay, so it's all blue, red,
and then 3... Oh. Oh, no. Okay. Then it's like a staircase. So it's... Okay, so first we need... Blue, red, blue, red. Okay, so it's default here. So then we need to make... Whoa! Sorry, Luigi. Oh! Huh! Hey, whatever works! This is certainly one way to solve this puzzle. I don't think this is the way you're supposed to solve it with Luigi being underground, but it works. There we go. I think I solved the puzzle wrong. Oh wait, maybe it's... And then this needs to be red. There we go! Ah! Set my Discord on Twitter so I don't have to keep sending multiple messages all for sets. Nice! Let me just, Nice. I will add you after the stream. Thank you. There we go. Let there be light, and there was light! Woo! Oh, a bunch of viruses in here. Ooh, okay. Let me think. So red virus becomes blue, and blue virus... So you attack red virus, it becomes blue. You attack blue virus, it becomes yellow. So... We'll attack you first. And then we'll attack the red twice. And that should do the trick. Here we go. There we go. Yeah! Woo! Ooh, what did he drop? Steady badge. And a red pepper. Be warned to have a lot. Okay. If there's one thing Mario, Sonic, and Mega Man all have in common, it's that their soundtracks rarely miss. This is true. You can't name me. That's the thing. Even the worst of, like... Even Sonic 06 has good music. That's just a fact, you know? Like, let me think. Well, Dreams of an Absolution, for one thing. Phenomenal song. His World, Radical Train... all good songs from Sonic 06. There we go. Yeah. Even, you know what? I'll even admit, with Mega Man Network Transmission, which was really bad. That was not a good game. Even with that game, the soundtrack was phenomenal. There was not a dud song in that game. That's a horrible comparison. I think you mean Sonic Forces. No, that's a good... No, that's fair. That's... You know what? That's a good... No, you're right. But Sonic Forces has some really good music. What about BP? Bam! There we go. Jet Stingray from Mega Man X4 is a banger. Ooh. Ooh, it's been a while, but I remember that one being good. Okay, let me think. The Ghost Town. I mean, Infinite's theme is great. Sonic Superstars. Another kind of game, but with a great soundtrack. Not perfect. There's one or two stinker songs I'm not the biggest fan of in Superstars. But... Overall, Superstars has a really good soundtrack. Isn't bad, just doesn't fit the setting, yeah. Superstars could have had a better soundtrack. There we go. Okay, so now I messed up the puzzle. But now if I hit the blue viruses, they'll become yellow viruses. There we go. Bam! Red pepper. Steady. They're dropping a lot of badges. Let me think. Pinball Carnival has good music. The first stage, I forget what the first stage is called, but the first zone has really good music. Even, ooh, the winter zone. I forget the name of, I can't remember any of the zone names in Sonic Superstars, but the winter zone has really good music too. Oh, fiddlesticks. I never completed the 90, oh wait, we can try again. I never completed the 99 block challenge in Bowser's Inside Story, which is just this, but the aim of the game is to get the block up to 99. Even Mario games, right? Because, like, Mario games are pretty much always good, but even some of the ones that aren't the most popular or people don't like the most, Super Mario Land, I think, is a good example, where Mario Land isn't necessarily the best Mario game. It's a little funky, it's a little rough around the edges, it's got some weird physics at times, but Mario Land has such a good soundtrack. And don't get me started on the Sky and Sea Pop themes. Also, it has the can-can. Mario grabs a star, and when he turns invincible, the can-can starts playing. It's funny, and no one knows why. The Fang and Tribute... Tribute. The Fang and Trip argument music is catchy. It is. It's cute. Even the little cutscene themes. Jet Stingray is the stage where it was mostly on a bike and was infamous for having a literal death pit at the start. Nice. A+ game design you got going there, Capcom. I really gotta revisit the Mega Man X game sometime. Sand Sanctuary, thank you, yes! Sand Sanctuary has such good music! That was one of the songs T-Lopes did, I believe. That man could do any soundtrack he wanted, and it could be golden. I think the entire Mario and Luigi series, there's like only one song I actively dislike, which goes to show how great the series soundtrack is. Same. The only song I dislike, or rather like grates on me over time from these games, we'll get to it, is the theme for Joke's End. Joke's End has a abysmal song. It's just... And it's just that, on loop. And you're in that area for like a good hour. Hello, Emily, welcome to the stream. Hopping and bopping and hitting the blocks. Oh. I'm losing my focus. There we go. Yes, the trial was a success. Here are the results of our experiment. Oh, no worries about being late. I don't mind. It seems that successfully using the A and B buttons to hit the blocks that appear will open the door. The Can-Can Starman music is actually my Jeopardy game. Is in my Jeopardy game I'm making. What a coincidence. Nice! Such is the findings of our research. I'm trying to think. Even some of the funnier, less appealing Mario music, like some of the goofier sounding music in Mario Galaxy. Not to put down Mario Galaxy or Mario Galaxy 2's soundtracks, but they do have some songs that you would think would be kind of grating after a while. But then you're like, no, actually, this is a jam. This is good. Like at first, you don't expect to like Captain Toad's theme, but then you're like, oh wait, Captain Toad's theme. This is good. I see these invisible blocks. Ah, I get it now. I can see the invisible blocks because I'm small, Rio. The game hinted at that earlier. The Dark Bowser theme from Inside Story is actually... Yes! Oh my gosh, in the finale is such a good song. Oh! I need to find the music I like. I know it's Inside Story. Ooh, I could probably help you find it. What is the general tone of the song? That's the beach. Oh no, that's not the beach. That's that's Bumpsy Plains. My mistake. The beaches. So is Adventures End and Tasma's boss theme from Dream Team. Oh, so is Adventures End and Tasma's boss theme from Dream Team. The giant Luigi battle music is also really strong. Yes! Oh my gosh, yes. I think it's called it's either Stand and Fight Luigi or Size Up Your Enemy. I forget which one is which. That was my inspiration song for Inktober Gigantic. Was it Gigantic or was it no, Massive, when I drew Fangmark 2 for Inktober this past October. That is such a good song. The giant battles! Oh my gosh, don't even get me started on the giant battle. The giant battles were like one of the coolest things that they added in, starting with Bowser's Inside Story, because they really took full advantage of being able to turn the DS on its side. And I was really happy when they brought those back in Dream Team, because they were so much fun in Bowser's Inside Story. Why not do them again? You know? And they were still good. Fang Roblox. Agreed, Peppermint. Also, hello. Luigi trying his best Solid Snake with the barrel. Yep.
Mario, I've infiltrated the Hoo-Hooniversity. Good job, Luigi. Now we can get into the school.
Who would be... who would Otacon be? Would Otacon be Toad?
Luigi, you gotta watch out. That's Hatsune Miku. She's really strong. She invented Minecraft.
Oh, welcome back, KG. Found what it's called. Which one? First theme from Dream Team was also really ancient. Loved it. Yes. I remember how it goes. I forget what it was called though. Wait, or am I? No, I think I'm mistaking that for the forest theme from Paper Jam. You know what? That's another good one. How you mentioned how, you know, Mario, Sonic, or Mega Man, doesn't matter the quality of the game, the soundtrack is always phenomenal. Mario and Luigi Paper Jam, in my opinion, is the second weakest link of the Mario and Luigi series. The weakest link of the series being, and this is just my personal opinion. This isn't objective. This is just how I personally feel about it. I personally think that the weakest game in the series is, at times, actually, no, I would say it is the weakest link. The second weakest link in that case, then, being Partners in Time. But the thing about Paper Jam is that no matter the quality of that game, Yoko Shimomura is still on top. She is still on top of her game. She is still putting out an amazing soundtrack. There we go. Wanted to apply that music at some point for the Amethyst shenanigans, but I just couldn't find something for it. Give it a curious, ominous vibe. Ooh. Was it perhaps was it either... Was it the castle interior theme? When you go to Peach's castle and it's all spooky. Or Fawful Castle, I think it's properly called. What? Woo! Partners in Time is one of my favorite. I'm sorry. Listen, Partners in Time is not a bad game. It's just my personal, like, first or second least favorite of the Mario and Luigi series. I find that first hour of the game to be kind of a slog, because you do the tutorial as Mario, then you do the tutorial as Baby Mario, and then the tutorial as Baby Mario with Baby Luigi, and then you do the tutorial again with Mario and Luigi, and then you do the tutorial with Mario, Luigi, Baby Mario, and Baby Luigi, and it gets good. It gets good, don't get me wrong. I just find that first little bit of the game hard to swallow. Stolen Koopa Castle, yeah! Such a good song. Such a good soundtrack in general. Inside Story has such good music. If it's any consolation, I think Partners in Time would be better if you didn't have to juggle 4 characters at once. Yeah, or at the very least if they found a more intuitive way of doing it. Partners in Time is good, just very linear compared to Superstar Saga and Bowser's Inside Story. No, it's true. Again, it's not a bad game. I don't think Partners in Time is a bad game. I just personally find it to be the weak link. Though, I think I might like it more than Paper Jam at times, simply for how unimpressive Paper Jam is, and kind of the wasted opportunity they have in terms of a crossover. What am I supposed to do here? Huh? Oh, I'll bet I need another barrel. I probably need 2 barrels. Luna's demanding attention. Uh-oh. Luna has logged in. Get Luna. She demands snuggles. I really hope that barrel respawns. I know there's a button to make both bros jump at the same time, but it's just muscle memory for me to press A and B at the same time. Okay, the barrel is back. Okay. I'm guessing we need 2 barrels, maybe? I think that's what we need. Oh! You know, Partners in Time is fine, but it's not my personal favorite. There's a little bean floating up and down in the tank over there. Okay, now jump! There we go. Just gotta time it right. Wait, does this hit 1 enemy or 2? Just 1. Wait, but if we knock him out... Let's go! Yeah. Not gonna lie, the bros attacks... Ooh, the bros attacks in this game are some of my favorite. You are not alone. I also press A and B at the same time. It's just it's neuron activation. It is! It makes my brain go... like... Bam. And it makes a slightly different sound, too. Like, I could just press X, and they automatically jump at the same time, but, like, you gotta press them simultaneously. I mainly really like Partners in Time because of the darker tone and how much of a threat the villains were. I can kind of see an argument of the tutorials being boring, but I do really like how they set up the Shroobs. No, that's fair. That is perfectly fair because the Shroobs are a really cool villain. Or villains, rather. Oh, oops. The Shroobs are genuinely really cool, and honestly kind of menacing at times. Like, that game gets very dour. And surprisingly, you know, shockingly dark for a Mario Luigi game. I don't know. Maybe I need to replay that game at some point. Your laugh reminded me of Smudger for some reason. Smudger only laughed. I didn't realize I could do a Smudger laugh, but apparently I can. Ah. Sorry. Oh, thank you, Michelangelos. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. I think I'm allergic to those viruses we just fought. Golly gee. Oh, Luigi needs help. Yeah, I do give props to the darker tone of PIT. Yeah, and even like the music in Partners in Time even gets a little like, whoa. Heal Luigi? Question mark? Don't worry, we will. He gets a shroom. Oh, we haven't used our coffee yet. Well, look at that. We have a green one and a red one. So we'll give Luigi the green. Actually, we'll give Mario the green one since he has lower health. And then we'll give Luigi the Chuckle Blend, I think. Because he has the lower speed stat. Mario does not need more speed. No. Partners in Time is some good music. I love the underground theme in Partners in Time. I love how every Mario and Luigi game has a remix of the Super Mario Bros. Underground theme, and honestly, Partners in Time might have one of the best. Okay, so... Speed Luigi, yes. Yes, he does. No, he doesn't. Mario does not need more. Oh. Good job, Gideon. You could have just done this all along. So you know what would have been really cool? If we got to explore the dead remains of the Shroom Planet in Mario Galaxy. I mean, they came out 2 years apart. Yeah, they did. That's true. Or even some kind of reference to them at the very least. We got a Pikmin reference in Mario Galaxy. So it wouldn't have been that out there to get a Mario Luigi reference in Mario Galaxy. These walls, these sockets are smiling, and I don't know how I feel about that. I always feel like someone is watching me, and I got no privacy. Oh, the IRS? Is the mailman watching me? There we go. The path is clear. Second barrel, there we go. Bum, ba, ba, ba. Jump! Little tiny Mario. Is there any reason to go here? Nope. How about over here? Nope. Just gotta mosey on back. Hot take, I think, but Partners in Time's Wiggler fight is one of my favorite in the series. Honestly, you know, I do remember the Wiggler fight in Partners in Time actually being really good. The Swiggler, if I'm not mistaken, it was called. That was a good one. Spin! There we go. So now... How now, brown cow? There we go! She said the fighting some of the giant bosses in Dream Team with the janky gyroscope stuff was torture. Oh, absolutely. No, I could not agree more. The Z-Keeper fight in specific was, if I'm not mistaken, the Z-Keeper fight at launch was actually broken and needed to be fixed via a post-release update. And if I'm not mistaken, when I first played Dream Team, I beat it before downloading that update, so I had to struggle through that fight with bugged out gyroscope controls, which I think they did fix. You know, too little too late, but still. I am Dr. Mario and I'm saving lives. Oh, that's a neat little detail. When I'll see if I can get into another fight to better highlight that. But when you get into a fight, when you've got a bro missing, the respective missing bro, his passport is closed. So see that? Luigi's passport is all closed up. Can't view Luigi's stats if he ain't here. You also beat the Z-Keeper pre-patch! My guy, Dan, you and I, right here. Look at us. Fighting the Z-Keeper in a broken version of the game. Oh, that's marvelous. That is marvelous. Look, everybody. It's Mario Superstar Saga. I do like the Bowser and Bowser Jr. fight in Partners in Time. No, that fight is really fun. It's not often in the Mario and Luigi games that you sort of find yourself in a reverse bros situation where you're fighting another team that's working together against you. Not just, you know, two bosses that are also fighting you at the same time, but specifically a team that are using their own sort of quote-unquote bros attacks together. I'm scared for you too. Look, everybody! Look! It's Donkey Kong! Oh. I also beat the Zkeeper before the update in both normal and hard modes. Mario Simpson, you are up to the challenge! Mario Simpson just casually beating us at being able to enter the Salty Spittoon. Luigi!
Welcome to the Salty Spittoon. How tough are ya? I beat the Zkeeper before the update. Alright? In both normal and hard modes.
Right this way, sir. 3D Luigi boots! Oh. Hello, G-Mine Brew. Welcome to the stream. This truly was a Superstar Saga. The bro hug. I live for these moments. Try to tell me that Mario and Luigi hate each other and that Mario is some crazed maniac that despises his brother. Looking at a moment like that. You're talking to the guy who went out of his way to play all the Armored Core 6 pre-nerf patches just because I didn't want a scuffed victory. I literally pulled a Goku and wanted to fight them at their best. That's true. That is true. KG is scared for the two of us, and I am scared of you. Wow. Ooh. It's not often that you find yourself in a reverse situation. Well, the boss of the basement in this game is literally that. Exactly! But that's kind of the outlier. Fighting Rookie and Popple is one of those kind of few situations here and there where you do wind up fighting two other characters that are working together. But oftentimes throughout the Mario and Luigi games, you're just fighting one larger boss, or maybe there's two or more enemies in the fight, but they're not necessarily using attacks together. Do not make me sit you down again. Dan, I literally curb stomped you in a game you just introduced me to. Ha-ho! Oh. Hey. Ow. I am really bad at dodging these attacks. We'll hit him with a Super Bounce Bros to wrap up the fight. Oh, 2, 3, 4. I really hate the Mario and Luigi hate each other theory because we see proof that it's literally not true. Remember when Mario has to choose between Treasure and Luigi? What did he choose? Yeah, those types of theories, I like to call those, tell me you've never played the Mario and Luigi series without actually telling me you never played the Mario and Luigi series. Like, oh no, Mario grinds his shoe on Mario grinds his shoe on Luigi's boot while slapping him on back to congratulate him on winning at tennis. Oh, that means he hates him. You know that siblings are often like horribly sarcastic with each other, right? Right? Hey guys, see this little wind-up mouse? Wah! Fun fact, little fun fact, in the E3 2002 prototype that was leaked of this game, the mice that the little toy mice you electrocute to complete the circuit are real mice. Yeah, I have a feeling they probably changed that because they thought, yeah, adding animal cruelty to our funny comedic Mario game, probably not a good idea. Didn't Luigi literally brave through multiple Luigi's Mansion games to save his friends, including Mario? Yeah. Are we just gonna forget that whole, the fact that Luigi's wish in Super Mario RPG is to be a great plumber like his brother? Or that whole sequence in when Mario is in Dreams Deep in Mario and Luigi Dream Team, when Mario meets Luigi's like subconscious and all Luigi like wants to do is be like his big brother because he loves his big brother? And all the millions of hugs they share throughout the series? Come on. Come on. Come on, Matthew Patrick. You can do better than that.
How tough are ya? I 200%ed both Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze. 3 times.
Right this way.
Oh. Preparations have completion! Oh, great Cackletta, unleash the voice of Princess Peach on the Beanstar when... when you are wanting to. The moment when all the world will bow down to me has come at last. We gotta go, Luigi.
When Starlo is putting Luigi down, who jumps in to defend him? When Mario is in danger in Dream Team, who becomes giant to defend him? Exactly. Exactly. They're bros. They're the bros. The Super Mario Bros. Yeah. Siblings are just weird like that. Okay.
Peachbots, speak!
What a lovely voice that is! Oh!
Huh? What happened? What's this? I have fright. A situation we had not suspected has begun to develop. May we flee? Hey!
How tough are you? I beat Armored Core 6. Yeah, so? Pre-nerf. Right this way.
Pests, loathsome pests, and at the worst possible moment. We don't have time to deal with you fools.
Ho ho! They don't like the Peachbots. They don't. You know, I have a good joke, and I'm gonna hold on to it.
Well, won't this be fun? Oh, yes. If that's how it is, I'm ready for you. I'm going to knock you all the way back to the Mushroom Kingdom. Okie dokie.
He said it! Oh, good music. Really good music. All right. 1, 2. So this is Cackletta. This is the horrid witch. Isn't she scary? Whoop. What? Luigi. We lost Luigi. Ow. Oh, and now he has heavy gravity. I love this boss theme so much. It's better than Popples. It's not better than Popples, but it's pretty dang close. It is. Love me a good villain, man. A good villain can sometimes be just as good as a protagonist. Absolutely. Look at that's a really good sprite. I love villains that just enjoy being villains. You know? listen, I love a good redemption arc, don't get me wrong, but when a villain is just evil and they love being evil, they can be so entertaining to watch. Luigi went to the Shadow Realm. I'm sending you to the Shadow Realm. No! Much better. Get Chopper Brosed. Oh! Sorry, Luigi. Banished to Brazil.
Which is the real me? Do you idiots know?
Gee, I wonder if it's the one that laughed. It'll be the one that laughs last. Ha ha! He went to Brazil to visit Bean. See? We're in the Bean Kingdom. Is the Bean Kingdom the Mushroom Kingdom's like the Mario World equivalent to Brazil? That's what I want to know. I'm asking the real questions tonight. Woo! Total 52. Oh! Oh, geez, Louise! Oh! I was not expecting that. But I was expecting the unexpected, so it doesn't count. Get Chopper Brosed. Fails immediately. Listen, I never said I was good. But it's funnier that way. My favorite kind of villain is the one who's so twisted in their morals that they think they are the good guy. Let's see. My favorite kind of villain is the villain who's so twisted in their morals, they think they're the good guy, or at least they have the best intentions despite their villainous acts. Oh, hi, Cherry! Hi! Are you on the wrong account? Oh, shoot, I lost track. I think it's this one. Ha! Aha! Gotcha!
Tenacious little boys, aren't you? I'm too busy for such games. Time for this to end.
Uh-oh. She's angry, which means she has more opportunities to attack. Probably. Whew. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Woo. Okay. Jump. Don't go to Brazil, Luigi. Oh, and Luigi has heavy gravity, so it's even easier for Luigi to go to Brazil. Luigi, please. We like you where you are. Luigi, I know that you have all the colors of the Brazilian flag in your outfit, but you don't need to go there, my guy. Woo! Oh. Dang, who was that other girl? She seemed cool. Oh, that was Cherry, Cherry. You just missed Cherry. Cherry's really cool, Cherry. Ooh, we got a lucky. Ooh, got a bunch of luckies in there. That's the power of a well-groomed mustache. Yeah. Batware. Batware. Woo! Good fight. I got it. Let's see. We're gonna chuck a couple. Let's see. Mario's stash hasn't gone up in a while. Eh. BP. Have a pal. There we go. Hey, Gideon. It's gonna be May. It is. 2 weeks. Hey, Luigi. Nice health. Let's see. No, Luigi falls into the Dutchman zipper thing for the one SpongeBob episode that Squidward goes into. Wait, he goes... You know that joke? Where, I forget why, but where Plankton is, like, falling through a really deep hole, and he's screaming, and then he takes a drink. That's Luigi. Oh! Wah! Wah! That's Luigi. Actually, wait, what about speed? Yeah, speed. Yeah! Go speed Luigi! Go speed Luigi! Go speed Luigi! Go! Gideon, I'm making some art. You're making some art there, Cherry. How could this happen?
Cackletta, do not have the worries. Watch, I am sucking up your energy with this headgear.
She's a helmet now!
Oh, Farfo. Give them one final attack for me. I say to you, yes!
Oh, Peasley! Prince Peasley jump scare! That's funny because I can actually see Luigi canonically doing that. So can I! Wow! Peasley, don't you think it would have been a better idea to have apprehended them instead of booting them out of the school? Good job, Prince Peasley. She got trapped in the Dyson. Uh-oh, she got dust bustered. Listen, Egad got stuck in the Poltergust earlier. Now Cackletta's stuck in the Dyson. They're a match made in heaven. Me, excited for Fang the Hunter issue 4 in May. Also me, depressed because Fang's adventure is going to be over. It is. But what's to say that Fang the Hunter issue 4 will open up the door to future adventures? The fabulous prince has arrived to save the day. Sort of, again. Because you're a capital witch. Now, quickly, to the fallen bean star. Hey, shouldn't we have grabbed her instead of throwing her out? What? The Beanstar heard Princess Peach's voice and went mad? But why would Princess Peach's voice drive the Beanstar to madness? I sense a surprise secret at the center of this riddle. Referring to Cackletta's why me, yeah. I shall explain it all in detail once we have safely recovered the Beanstar that has fallen below. You two must go to the bottom floor immediately. Ah. And away he goes. Gee, if only we could just, like, jump down the hole and get there immediately. Any secret beans hidden in this room? I don't think there is. Nope. I will be right back in just 1 second. I just want to go run to the bathroom real quick and top off my water glass. But then when I come back, we'll jump right back into the adventure. So hold tight, sit tight, don't let the bed bugs bite, and I'll be right back. Woo! Do a barrel roll. Now, you don't have to worry about saying do a barrel roll. I don't think my brother's here right now. But if he was, he would probably be very excited to see someone else say that as well. We have to T-pose to assert our dominance. Which is better, Mario's spin or Luigi's thunder? Probably thunder. I love the way Luigi rolls his R's. Let's see. I always like to think Luigi and Mario are saying some entirely different. Wait, I like to think Luigi and Mario are saying some entirely different to what people think they are. Usually something out of pocket. Yeah. They're just like going off on some random thing in Italian, and like Starlo or whoever is interpreting is like, oh, of course, Mario and Luigi, it's the Dark Star, obviously. Let's see, there we go. Dan, I want to know if you know the secret technique, because I forget where. I think this is said somewhere in Inside Story, but I forget where. I'll put us on Dunk, for example. I don't know if you know this secret technique, but if you want to instantly reset your bro's actions to just the default of jump, instead of having to cycle all the way back to jump from where you are, you can just press L, and this is unanimous among every Mario and Luigi game. You can just press L and R at the same time, and it instantly resets you back to jump. I don't know how well known this is. I forget which game this is established in. It's either, I think it's like an obscure line in Inside Story, or maybe somewhere in the library in Partners in Time. But it's a secret technique, and I never see anybody talk about it. I haven't played the game, so I have no idea what either is like. Ugh. Well, oh. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, you did know that. Okay. I'm always curious to see if other people know about that, because, like, I forget where they're like, oh, yeah, you could do that. Cherry sent some art. Let me have a look. Ooh! Hey, since we were talking about him earlier. Look at this gaggle of goobers. Brightly colored pills, they'll kill all your ills, just as long as you have fever or the chills. I like these a lot. The little cough virus, the yellow one, he's cute. I like him. And I like how you made the blue, the blue virus's tongue blue too. They look really great. Very goofy. I approve. I like. They is good. Let's see. I knew about that since the OG Superstar Saga because I think the Player's Guide mentioned it. Ah! It's always the Player's Guide that has the secrets. I have the Superstar Saga Player's Guide, but it's not the Nintendo Power Guide. It's the Prima Games Guide, which is okay, but it's a little drier than the Nintendo Power Guide may have been. It's very just kind of cut and paste, straight to the point. Not cut and paste, cut and dry, straight to the point. And it doesn't even really go that far in depth once you get into some of the later areas. It's basically just a strategy guide for beating the game, not really a guide for enjoying the game. Boom. One of these days I'll track down the Nintendo Power Guide, though. One of these days. I shall add it to my collection. Uh-oh. He's steamed. His hams are steamed. Ah, the Prima one. Nice. Yeah. Prima guides are good, don't get me wrong. I just kind of... The Nintendo Power Guides just have a certain charm and character to them, you know? Hot take is Metroid is my favorite Nintendo property. Honestly, if you're gonna choose a favorite, Metroid's a good pick. I still haven't beaten Dread. I really need to get around to beating Dread because I enjoyed Dread so much. My favorite parts of Metroid Dread, that game was so satisfying to play. There was some serious neuron activation going on in that game. My favorite parts of Metroid Dread are when you're in a room or series of rooms where you're not really sure how to progress, and you don't know how, like, what the puzzle is here. But then things start lining up, and you have that, aha! You know, that eureka moment of like, oh, I know how to solve the puzzle now. Those are some of my favorite moments in Metroid Dread. I really need to play some of the other games. My brother had Fusion when we were kids, and I remember Fusion was really good. I really gotta play through that game again. Yes, Dread is so good! My favorite Nintendo property is the Mario and Luigi games. Always a good choice. He's gonna go after Luigi! I love Pokemon simply because Pokepark will always have a special place in my heart. I gotta order. I need to get a Wii remote adapter for my totally legitimate Wii so that we can play it on stream. Because from what you've said of it, it sounds delightful. I miss Pokemon spin-offs like that. Dread was the only Metroid I've 100%ed as of yet. Wow. You know what? I'd say that if you haven't 100%ed the other ones, but you haven't 100%ed that one, I'd say it sounds pretty like you enjoyed it. Must have been pretty good. That is not the solution to the puzzle. Or maybe it is. No? How mysterious. It's adorable! Ooh. That's a gaggle of goobers if I ever seen one. Mario doesn't really have a lot of good multi-enemy attacks just yet. Luigi is really our main source of going after multiple enemies at a time right now. Ooh. If you ever play the Metroid Zero mission as a remake of the first game on GBA, AM2R, another Metroid 2 remake, is a Zero mission fan remake of Metroid 2. Yes! That I am aware of. I'm actually aware of both of those. I've known about Zero Mission for a long time and have been really interested in getting it. I remember a couple years ago, I managed to pick up a copy of Prime, the first Prime game. I got it for actually like a pretty good price. I got it like for $40. So the same price it would have been new back in the day. At my local retro game store, and I enjoyed it so much. I never wound up beating it, but I really enjoyed it. Just the exploration and like reading all the stuff with the scanner and finding all the secrets in the walls and whatnot. Just the atmosphere and the exploration of that game was so much fun. I'm shocked I never beat it, because I enjoyed it so thoroughly. Let's see. If you already have a Wii remote, just get a Bluetooth adapter. Yep, that's what I need to get. That's what I'm looking for. I just keep forgetting to buy one. Hey, want to know how to make a Nintendo fan shut up in 4 words? Wait for them to start complaining about how long it's been since X Series got a game and say, X fan. Oh, yeah. No, I know. I'll tell you how. Here's how you respond to a Star Tropics fan. You ready? Let me find an image real quick. Here we go. Here it is. Man, you know, I love Star Fox, but it's been so long since we've gotten a good Star Fox game. Hey! I'm a Star Tropics fan! That's rough, buddy. Or any method, if interested, block or don't engage. That's also true! That's also a valid method to shut people up. Let's see. Oh, you sent some other train sets? Oh! Let me have a look. Ooh! See, that's... Okay, this is a nice little bit of detail. I love seeing people do this. I love it when I see this because it works so well. This is a really nice... I'm going to show this one because this is a really nice attention to detail on this, right? I love what you did here, where there's a little bit of chains there. Obviously, your sort of top of the hat, your fat controller. I love seeing when people use Lego on their Thomas layouts, or even just their model train layouts in general, because Lego scales so well with everything. And I find it especially funny because there were a few times where they used Lego and just like repainted them on Thomas. This looks great. This really does. That's a great layout. Absolutely fantastic. Really nice track layout in general. Really well organized. Very realistic in terms of like how the tracks are aligned. That's great. A+ layout you got there. Let's see. 100% wise, I completed Zero Mission and Super, casually beating it Wise, Fusion, and Dread. I got to... Oh, casually beating it Wise, Fusion, and Dread. I got to back those eventually, although Samus Returns and the Prime games. You know, Samus Returns I heard was really good. Very solid remake. I mean, it was done by the team that did Dread. So obviously, you know, it makes sense that it was good. Ah! One of these days, I'll check out that game. If only it wasn't super expensive and my 3DS wasn't working properly. Ah! Fiddlesticks. Oh, Poison Mario. Well, we are back to square one. Whew! Don't mind me as I stubbornly try to do this battle the way God intended. Oh, wait, is that gonna knock them out? Yeah! Let's see. My first Metroid was Zero Mission, then Fusion. Imagine my pea-brain's surprise when I played through Metroid Prime 3 having a blast. Oh, heal. Oh my goodness, heal. I'm sorry. Let me use the super nut. I think you're nuts. There we go. And you know what? Luigi will give a little extra. Because he needs a little extra. Da-da-da-da. Listen, you should know me better by now and how stingy I am with my item consumption. There we go. I've got a new DK game on Switch. Just a game. I already had a Wii U. That one is on you. We all told you not to buy the Wii U. What was I supposed to do with that water spout before? I feel like that was the solution for a puzzle. I don't know what puzzle. Gideon, this isn't about being stingy. I mean, you know. Listen. You know how I be. Does this attack the same enemy? Well, if we knock out the enemy... Ah. You know what? Let's shuffle. Let's shuffle the virus colors. Or just knock them out. That works too. Bam! Do either of you turn the other's color? Nope. But now you're yellow. And now you're gonna be blue. Which means if I hit you again, you'll turn yellow. Or you'll die. That is also a possibility. He's dead now. Let's see. You showed was actually based off of Duck Takes Charge, when Duck and Percy are blocking the sheds at the Fat Controller's investigation. Ah, I see. So this is the famous moment where he goes, "Silence!" I see now. Oh, I do like that. One of those few times where we get to hear Ringo yell. Shuffle, shuffle. Luna, what you shuffling about? Oh, I mean, I shuffled the colors, right. Sorry. Stream delay. It's a delight. I like that you went with the, that's neat. I like that you went with, a more Railway Series accurate, design for the sheds instead of going off the TV series. Very nice. Yellow becomes red, red becomes blue. So wait, if, you know what I'll do? I got a plan. I got a plan and I got a flan. Because one of these palookas, it's gonna be you. There we go. And now we can bop him. Brightly colored pills. They'll sell all your ills. Just as long as you have fever or the chills. One day I hope to play Roblox Steam and Steal with you. I would love to show you some pictures. Yeah. I know I need to get my keister on Roblox one of these days. Because I know a lot of you guys have asked me about playing it with you. The different games and such. And I am sorry for my stubborn slowness. That's on me. That is on me. And you know what? I've probably missed out on a lot of really fun experiences due to my resilience to leave my comfort zone. And for that, I am sorry. Brental Floss reference. No! Howdy, Keith. Welcome to the stream. Brental Floss is like one of the few video game with lyrics people I really enjoy. Because he's the original. He's the OG. Oh, hey. Luigi took a little less damage. No, it's weird, but I'm really happy with the new name and AVI. I hate when people change their name in Avi. Avi as an avatar. I don't know who they are, but it's so refreshing. It's a little jarring for me getting used to you having a new name and profile picture, but slowly my brain is like Gideon, that's Cherry. That's Cherry, Gideon. All I know is he's missing out on laughs I can give. I am the only one who suffers. And I am sorry. Woo! Ha! Whoop! I need to not be so stingy with my time. Whoop! He was coming right for me, Luigi. I saw my whole life flash before my eyes. Mamma mia! School emblem. I've probably been getting some really cool gear and I just haven't been paying attention. There was actually a really cool... There was this really cool Minecraft mod I had seen the other day. I wound up looking up a video or two of it, and it looks amazing. And it had a similar name to that, where it was... I think instead of being called, like, Steam and Steel, it was called, like, Minecraft Steam and Rails or something like that. And it's just... You can build trains now, and it looks incredible. Oh, junky. Super mushroom. Let's see, that's one thing I like to do with my layouts. I pick a location from an episode and recreate them, adding changes. For example, the bigger layout was inspired by Old Iron and a close shave. Very nice. Those are two of my personal favorite episodes / stories. I approve. Those are two episodes, like, I go back and I watch those every once in a while. Those are comfort food Thomas episodes for me, where if, like, I'm in a bad mood, I'm like, I could really use a close shave right about now. That's comfort food TV for me. You ever have comfort food TV? Comfort food TV are those shows that, like, you just put on, and it's like, okay, all is good, all is well. I'm watching my show right now. My mom is like that with Little House on the Prairie. If my mom needs to be, if she needs to be a pick-me-up, she just puts on Little House on the Prairie, and all is well. Gosh, I remember listening to Brental Floss back in middle school, and people found out, and I was so embarrassed after the fact. I grew distant from his content, but yeah, he was definitely the OG. Yeah, Brental Floss was great. I don't know if he does a lot. He does a couple covers like from time to time still, but not many. I think he did a Luigi's Mansion 3 song. Well, I'm gonna head out to go back to my audiobook. Glad I got to spend some time glad I got to spend some time with you with better internet. Bye, Gideon. Bye, KG. Thanks for stopping by, Dan. It was really nice having you here. It was great getting to talk with you for a bit. And hey, I'm glad your internet was good enough to hold up. And yeah, have a wonderful night, and thank you very much for tuning in. I really do. It really was nice to have you here. Yeah. Speed Luigi. Oh, Luigi does not need speed. Pow. Dan is currently reading one of the longest fan fictions ever written. The only fan fiction, to my knowledge, to be in the Library of Congress. Actual fact. My comfort show is Ed, Ed, and Eddie, and then laughing like a kid. Nice. Let's see. The game I wanted to make was like Club Penguin, in a sense. Like the world would be 3D but made of invisible walls, with a drawing of the room behind it and the camera locked. Ooh! One day I want to recreate a specific set and shot from All at Sea. You know the one I'm talking about. Yes! The ending shot. Oh, that's such a good shot too. From behind, where you just see Thomas, Duck, and Percy with the sunset in the distance. That is such a good shot. David Mitten, the man, the myth, the legend, at his directorial best. Whoop. Let's see. My comfort food TV right now, Smiling Friends.
Listen, Pimp, I know it's our job to make this guy smile and all, but clearly he's made up his mind. We should just cut our losses and get out of here. This is clearly a lost cause.
I haven't watched, like, the whole show, but I've seen, like, 1 or 2 episodes now. And oh my goodness, Smiling Friends is great.
Listen, I just don't like getting involved in politics.
All right, boys. Guess who just got a call to make the president smile?
Oh!
That's been in my head for weeks now. School emblem. What does the school emblem do? Let's find out. Let's talk guilty pleasure shows. For me, it's Donkey Kong Country. Ooh, what's my guilty pleasure show? What? When? What? Just like the 1 or 2 episodes I've seen, like, it's mainly been clips. And then I watched... It's mainly been clips, but I've also seen, like, the puppet version episode. I saw the puppet version of Mr. Frog, and that was really good. And the one with the shrimp fellow. School emblems. Makes counterattacks restore BP. Ooh! Actually, that's kind of good. We kind of like that. What is Luigi's current badge? Luigi's current badge, has no special effects. So you know, we're gonna give Luigi the school emblem, and I think we'll give that to Mario as well for now. What does the Bros Rock normally do? Solo jumps restore HP. You know what? I can honestly use the BP restoration a little bit more. Gideon, do you have live chat on? I do, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, and do I? Oh, well, Mario's wearing the funny trousers. We haven't found anything to replace Mario's trousers with. Luigi's still wearing the disgusting hard pants. But now we've got the Hardy jeans. These cause mushrooms to cure status ailments. Ooh! Oh, wait, Mario has the Batwear he can wear. Gear that makes barriers block... Gear that makes a barrier to block multiple jumps. Alright. I'm gonna make a poll. Ditch the trousers. Okay. Should Mario ditch the #1 trousers? Yes or no? Hedgehog and Squirrel. Unironically, I would binge on it if I'm ever bored. KG, no. KG, no. trying to think like what my guilty pleasure show is or was. I'm not sure. I've never thought about this before. Let's see. We've got 5 votes. 3 for yes, 2 for no. What is a show? What's a guilty pleasure show for me? A show that I enjoy watching, but wouldn't, like, admit. What? Nah, what? It's in the wrong trousers, Luigi. Don't show it to minor. No. Listen, Mario's not ditching the trousers in that way. He's got something on under there, you know. Don't let your kids watch it. All right. Going once. Going twice. Sold. You know what? I know what my guilty pleasure show is, but I'm a little embarrassed to say it. What? No, Gideon. Regular show impression now? Now? You want a regular show impression now? So what you're telling me is that if I don't give you a regular show impression, I'm fired! There you go. Guilty pleasure implies I think the show is bad, and to be honest, I wouldn't watch a show I thought was bad. I have better things to do in life. That's fair. Mario's got new pants. Batwear. Na 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 Batwear. Let's see. Well, oh hey, the mice puzzle. Hammer. Well, there we go. And the last one's a little speedy. You gotta lead your shot with this one. The delay is killing me. I know. It's bad tonight. It's bad tonight. That was the wrong thing. Oh. Oh. Hiya! Nope. I said don't show it to minors in reference to Hedgehog and Squirrel. Oh! Well, yeah, obviously. Don't show that show to kids. Children should not be watching Hedgehog and Squirrel. No. That's a big old no from me there, Chief. Let's see, I don't know if there are any guilty pleasures, since I mostly watch these for the voice actors. Sometimes watching Miraculous and The Loud House if they're on. Nice! Hey, it's always good to watch shows that, even if you're not necessarily interested in the show, if you like an actor, that's a valid reason to watch a show. Let's see, oh, Secret Bean. Secret Bean. Chuckle Bean. Chuckle Bean. Listen, all I'm saying is, wait. Oh!
Hey, boss, what's that shiny thing?
This shape, this shine, this aura, see? If I ain't mistaken, and I never am, this has gotta be the legendary Beanstar! I can't believe it just came falling down out of nowhere. It was shocking, see? But having treasure fall out of the sky sure is lucky. Yeah, that's right, very lucky. Only Popple, the Shadow Thief, could get at such results, see?
You're amazing, boss.
Rookie.
Yes, boss.
Look there! It's red and green from the day. Why did this always have to happen? This isn't funny, see? Rookie!
Yes, boss.
These two numbskulls seem to like the old ring-a-ding-ding. Time to scrap again, see?
Yes, boss.
Hey, let's fight fair. We'll move this aside.
Yeah, fight! Fight!
Oh, I don't want to do more fighting. We just had the boss battle.
Oh, we're countering right off the gate. Nah! Stop it! Let's see. Chuckle Bean. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Chuckle Bean, Chuckle Bean. It's the two of them again. The dynamic duo. Super Chopper Bros. Get Chopper Brosed. Oh! He came down slower than I was expecting. Watch where you're chucking those things, rookie! Let's see. Sometimes practicing Russian, still pretty bad at it. I put on Cheburashka without captions, and although I don't understand everything, it still has kind of become a comfort show, especially coming home. Nice! Very nice. Honestly, that's really cool. Being able to partially understand, even if not completely, just partially, something in another language because you're learning that language is rad. Oh, too soon. I'm referencing Chocolate Rain. Oh, you know, okay. Chocolate Rain was one of those things I missed the boat on because, like, that was at its peak popularity right before I got internet access in my home. So I missed Chocolate Rain. I thought you were referencing Purple Rain. Bamboozle your finks and make off with your drinks. Welcome, Mega Wii Master. Mega Wii Master, may I just say thank you very much for the Chuckola Cola recipe. I tried it at the beginning of the stream, made it earlier in the week, tried it at the start of the stream. It was kind of mid, I'm not gonna lie. But you know what? I enjoyed the experience. I think maybe the problem was I just didn't add enough syrup to it. I'm using mobile data to drop in real quick because I was curious how the Chuckola Cola live taste went. You know what? It actually went pretty good. You know what? You know what? If you want real quick, I'll make myself a second cup. You know what? We'll give it a second shot. We will give the Chuckola Cola a second try and see if my opinion on it has changed. Alright. Let's give it a second chance. This is the redemption arc for the Chuckola Cola. I am pouring the seltzer. That's enough seltzer. Seltzer is poured. Now we shall pour the juice. I'm going a little more heavy-handed on it this time. Alright, juice is poured. Alright.
Okie dokie, a Chuckola Cola. Take two. Let's go. Okie dokie.
Alright. Second chance on the Chuckola Cola. Let's give it another shot. Yeah, it's alright. You know what? Maybe I was a little harsh on it before. The taste is very mild. It's not very strong, but it is fruity. Could be the amount of syrup. I remember having to double or even triple it in the past to get a good flavor. Yeah, it's, I'm probably going a little light on it. I went a little bit more heavy-handed this time around. But you know what? It could be worse. It's not that bad. It's decent. It's a little mid, but it's not bad. It's pretty okay. It's pretty good. Thank you again for the recipe. I really do genuinely appreciate it. And making it was a really fun experience. I would have never thought to have tried making it without your suggestion. Oh, that makes me mad. I'm gonna start grinding my teeth.
Hey, boss, you really shouldn't grind your teeth like that. That's, you know, dentists do not recommend doing that.
Rookie, I did not ask for your opinion.
Oh boy. Ha! No. You give that back.
I'll be taking that, see?
Well, now he can heal. All right. I love the small details of this game, like Popple and Mario moving the star out of the way before they fight. Even though they hate each other, they still recognize the Beanstar's power. They do! Well, it's good to see you're doing well. Gotta go finish up some projects and get ready for work tomorrow. Take care. Have a great night. Have a great night, Keith. Thank you very much for stopping by. It was great having you here, even if just for a little while. Well, actually, it was a little longer than a little while. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well, too. For the novelty of being able to make it in real life, the recipe feeling authentic, I give it a pass. Yeah, absolutely. You know what? For the novel, again, like you said, for the novelty of being able to say, hey, I've had Chuckola Cola now, I can live with the fact that the recipe leaves, you know, a little to be desired. Bam. Oh, Oh, Mario had a shield for that attack because of the Batware.
Hey, boss! These two guys are tougher than I thought.
I guess we have no choice, see? Use that technique.
Oh boy, Bro's attack. Ooh. Wow! Woo!
Did you see that? That was our Bro's attack.
No. Oh, there goes Mario's shield. Remember my idea of the Neo-Chaotix, Mighty Ray, and Trip? You know what Mighty and Ray are shown to train together. You know what Mighty and Ray are shown to train together in SOC, Seasons of Chaos. Do you think they're helping her with her clumsiness? Maybe. I could totally see them doing that. That would be very in character for them. To try and help her to not be so clumsy. And maybe even to come out of her shell a little bit. Oh, he dropped the mushroom. Whoa! I've never seen that before. I didn't know you could get back your items from Popple. Well, that's great because now he no longer has a healing attack. Oh, he's dead. That's why he dropped the mushroom. Boss, no! You know how my bad. You're good. Oh, well, now we're no longer at risk of knocking out Rookie first, so we can use the more powerful attacks that would normally hit multiple targets. Woo! Bam! Da-da-da-da-da. No time for drinks. Oh! Jeez Louise, that's tough. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah. Oh, he's angry. He's angry. Bowser's freaking pissed. He has entered his fury status. Oh. Hey, oh, got him. See. Mighty throws boulder at Ray. Ooh, we got another badge. Mighty throws boulder at Ray. Ray dodges and does a trick as he flies around the boulder. It lands on Trip. Peaches in bio. Peaches in bio. Peaches in bio. Oh no! Our treasure! It's gonna fly away, see? Hey! Hold on! Don't go! Wah! Ah! Oh! Ah! Ah!
Oh, I remember. I am Bowser the King! Ah!
Oh. Oh, that's probably fine. Ooh. East Bean Bean. Oho Oasis. Ooh. Chunky. Look, everybody. Luigi pulled a Sonic and face planted. I just remembered. We're out of here. Oh. Okay, note to self. My 3DS doesn't like water. My 3DS is officially IGN. Too much water. Bowser remembered everything? Apparently. Yahoo! Let's see. I love how all the classic characters are so comically one-note. Sonic is sassy, Tails is smart, Eggman is goofy, Knuckles is strong, Amy is caring, Mighty is sturdy, and Ray is cute. Trip trips, so on. What do you mean? It's a classic Sonic trope that whenever Sonic falls from the sky, he lands on his face. This is clearly Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. No, you're right! Waking up face down on a beach? This is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. What Pokemon are Mario and Luigi? I wonder based off of the personality quiz, which ones they would be. Omega Superstar Alpha Saga! An old tape machine is here. Will you play it? Yeah, by today's standards, that's old. Oh, I said yes.
It has been a week since our Oho civilization research expeditions reached this island. We have named the mysterious creatures native to this island the Oho G. It is strange. They use the same spoken vocabulary that we do, but none comprehend what they mean.
Burbloom? Oh, no, Burloom? Burloom. Oh, shoot, wait. Yeah, wait a second. Yeah, Burloom. That's, the evolution of Shroomish, right? Luigi would be a Burloom. A Breloom, however it's pronounced.
I don't tell no one big secret of stone wall in southeast region of island. No one. No. How offering up the fire and the brimstone to the hole in the wall makes things happen. I don't never tell nobody that. No way, no how, no.
Shiny Breloom is red too. That's perfect. Maybe Mario Breloom is a little squatter than Luigi Breloom. Okay, everyone. I'd better be going to save my data. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, even if just for a little bit, Mega Wii Master. It was really nice to have you here. Have a great night and save your data. I love how on mobile, my icon is just black until you look closer and see the kitty peepers. That's how it is on PC, too.
This thunder powerless. That way fire powerless. I tired.
Mood. The water graphics, though. Yeah. Gideon, top 10 water. Number 10. Ooh, that's a tough one, top 10 water. Here, I'll give you top 5 water, alright? I'll give you top 5 water. Number 5 is probably... Ooh. Number 5 is the water in Mario World that's just like... It's every other pixel is transparent so that it looks transparent and it moves real nice. Number 4 is probably... Mario Sunshine has really nice looking water. That's probably number 5 or number 4. Number 3 probably goes to the water in this game, which actually looks really nice. Number 2 is probably tap water, because tap water is good. And the number 1 is Wind Waker's water. I the great thunder hand. No, I the great liar. Mario Sunshine water looks edible. It does. It looks wonderful. Let's see. Unironically, I see them using Pulse Plusle and Minun. You know, Mario and Luigi wouldn't use Plusle and Minun. Mario and Luigi would absolutely use, like, duo Pokemon. Like Plusle and Minun, Volbeat, and Illumise. Those would be the types of teams Mario and Luigi would have. She cracked the code, yeah. You call me Hoo-Hoo, but I don't know why. Hammer! Oh. Woo. To you who have wandered into Thunder Palace, these are the training grounds for the chosen few. I know not how you found your way here, nor how you managed to enter this place. But I have no business with you, and you have none with me. Depart, post haste. Let's see, Gideon, top 10 things in-game that aren't food, but you want to eat them. Ha, that's oddly specific. Let me think on that one. Water. Water everywhere. So let's all have water. Drink salt water. Most rocks look like candy, and I'm upset I can't eat them. The rock candy from Star Fox Adventures. I know it's for the warp guy, but I want to eat that. Can I... How do... Ah. Ah! Luigi, you got a little nerve damage there. Yada-da-da-da-da-da. Crackety! Who dares touch the great Underhand Spark? Impertinent fool! And yet, you have touched the great Underhand Spark, but still stand before me, so... Perhaps you have the qualities needed to master the Galvanic Underhand technique. Very well, I shall instruct you in the art of Thunderhand. Let's see, eat the thunder in the glass. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald has the most water. They do, and you know what? Those games have really nice looking water too. Do the different Chaos Emeralds taste different? They remind me of fruit snacks. Didn't Knuckles answer this question? Wasn't that in the last Sonic Twitter takeover? Touching one of those static spheres grants you electricity powers? I guess so. First, use the touchscreen or the L and R button to select thunder. Then hold the B button until you have charged up enough energy. Then release the button. Only then shall you release a burst of thunder and lightning. Perhaps you should try it once. So, fun fact. Thunder! Bam! Da-na-na-na-na-na-na! Luigi mastered the Thunder Hand. Very well done. It is wise to use this power when an apparent conductor of electricity is nearby. You have done it. It is done. You have released me. Bye-bye. Fun fact about... So we have reached the Thunderhand Palace, and soon we will find the Firebrand Palace. Fun fact about Thunderhand and Firebrand. In the E3 2002 prototype that was found for this game, there is a completely different script for the Guardians of the Thunder and Fire Temples, where they speak more akin to like game show or radio show hosts than mysterious wise old sages who have funny accents. Also, I'm gonna create a save state so I can show something. Little known fact, I don't see people talk about this very often. The Hoo-Hoo are some of the only are the only NPCs, I believe, in the entire game that you can delete from the world. You can fight the Ohoji if you so desire. You have to conduct them with their respective element. Bleep. And now we have a secret fight. Oh, Luna, what was your question? Getting top 10 best Fang... Oh, top 10 best Fang moment. Well, all of them. You know. Let me think. Actually, I'm curious. What do they do? Can you hurt yourself trying to jump on them? No. Fire hot firebirds. I think their weakness is probably Fire Hand. Do they attack you back? Now I just feel guilty. Nope, they run away. I no believe. Can we not? Oh. Ohoji symbol. And now he's dead. Oh no, he's good. Don't worry, I only pretend to be dead. Ha ha! Funny! Oh. Well, I didn't realize that he wouldn't actually die. That's neat. I want to eat the bread bugs from Pikmin. Nice. What about Breadward? Breadward, the pixel of oats and lard. He's a non-believer. He's a non-believer! I saw his face. He's a non-believer. Without a trace of doubt in his mind. 6 XP for killing an innocent NPC. Worth it. Undertale moment. Let me think. Top 10 Fang moments. Number 1 or number 10 would probably be like number 10 would probably be when he accidentally buries himself or when you bury him in Triple Trouble.
It has been 3 weeks since our research expedition arrived here. The time, it speeds by. Today we made a most surprising discovery. We approached a red Ohoji and happened to ignite it in a bizarre accident. The moment the red Ohoji was touched by flames, it turned to a monster. The monster Ohoji attacked us, as might any creature that dislikes being set on fire. Unfortunately, the researcher who was attacked then transformed into an Ohoji. We must conclude that it is best not to approach an Ohoji if one plans to set it on fire. Rather, it is best to stand a short distance away and then set to it, if one wishes. Surely the blue Ohoji will respond to the same stimuli and also transform into monsters. It may invite trouble, but clearly this must be researched more. Science demands it.
Lakitu Cloud, Chaos Emerald, Gordo from Kirby, the stars Kirby shoots. Those are all valid edible things that aren't food.
Me troubled. Can't make machine speak. Speak!
Golly, I'm trying to think, like, I'm genuinely trying to think what, like, my top 10 Fang moments are now.
Are you strange?
No. Yeah, top 10. You know what? Number 9 was when he came back in the Superstars trailer, and he was just kind of mischievous and kind of there, and that was like, oh, he's back, ladies and gentlemen. Number 8 would be every single time that he laughs maniacally in Archie. I know that's kind of low for that, but even so. Number 9, or no. Number 7 would be his reintroduction in Seasons of Chaos, because that was just so like, oh, it's him. Number 6, I think we're on number 6, would probably be actually meeting him for the first time in Triple Trouble, when he's just kind of snoozing and chilling out, and then you meet him and he's like, whoa, there's Fang, it's him. Let's see. Number 5, we're at the middle ground now, right? Number 5 is probably him idolizing the queen, the marvelous queen, in Fang the Hunter Volume 1. And then I can get my marvelous queen the upgrade she needs to blast you any day of the week. Slowdown helping with the block. It is! Look at me go. I'm so good at this. Number 4 is probably in the Amy 30th anniversary comic when he's like, I gotta go save my boys. That was really cool. Number 3, third favorite Fang moment. The funny when he shoots the Chaos Emerald out of Sonic's hand in Seasons of Chaos. That was really good. Number 2 favorite Fang moment was the part where he gets a freaking mech, because that was amazing. Even if that boss fight was a little tricky, Fang getting a gosh darn Gundam was incredible. And then number 1, my favorite Fang moment, my favorite Fang the Sniper moment, honestly, I like it when he laughs at Metal Sonic. That is a good moment. Oh, Chow? You want to eat Chow? No, Cherry, don't eat the Chow. Number 1 favorite Fang moment might be... My number 1 favorite Fang moment is... Oh. Huh? Oh dear. Oh. Game visual is frozen. It did the funny thing. Remember sometimes with my totally legitimate GameCube, where my totally legitimate GameCube would do what I would call the funny thing, where the game display would freeze up and you couldn't see things? That just happened. Let me reboot my totally legit 3DS for a second here. That's not good. The X-Nauts aren't happy about me talking about my favorite Fang the Sniper moments. Oh, my number 1 favorite Fang the Sniper moment is getting to play as him in Sonic the Fighters. There we go. That's my number 1 favorite Fang moment. Ever got that Amy costume from IHOP? No. There's, like, no IHOPs in my area. None. At least within a close distance. I don't even know how I would get to redeem that. I think that's so silly. And it's an adorable costume, too, right? It's such a cute Amy costume, and it looks so good. It reminds me of Alice in Wonderland. And it's like, oh, hey, if you want to play as Amy, go to IHOP and buy some pancakes. Claps. And Sonic Drift 2. I was thinking about that one, too. See, there's so many good Fang moments. I have trouble ranking my favorites because they're all good. Gotta say, Chuckola Cola, it's winning me over. Not gonna lie. Pretty good. Pretty good. The soda won me over. And now we need to reopen the Mario and Luigi. That was weird, and I don't know why that happened. And now my 3DS is frozen. Let's just get here. You know what? Just give me a second here. Here, you know what this calls for? I know what this calls for. This calls for a little music while I get this back up and running. Here we go. Please don't play an ad. All right, let me let me get this fixed. Oops. My top 10 Fang moments was too powerful for the Nintendo 3DS. Let's see. I think Chow wouldn't cook well. I think they're mostly liquid, and what isn't would just char. You'd have to dehydrate them like jerky, I think. Gideon, would you eat Chow jerky? No. Cherry, no. That's like asking me to eat dog or cat or oh no. I think you could probably make jam or jelly too. I think they're living grapes. I guess I should have said chow rate. Oh no. One does not simply imply the concept of chow. I have one. You know what? I have a response for this. I have a response for this. Let me just pull this up. You know how I feel about that? You know how I feel about the concept of chow jerky? This is how I feel about that.
I am disgustipated.
Ew, that is just foul. I don't even want to imagine that. Oh. KG's thinking of this image, and this image is also equal to my confusion. This is me. This is me reading that. This is me. Oh no. Oh, sweet, merciful heavens, no. Dear Lord. Would you eat beef jerky? How is that any how is that any different? How is that any different? One's a job and one's mental sickness. I don't keep cows as pets. I don't, This fire palace, that way thunder palace. Gideon, would you eat beef jerky? So how you would eat? I don't really like beef jerky is the thing. Jerky's all right. I tired. Mood. I've tried jerky before. I've had it. It's okay. It's all right. Not really my thing.
What you do if you meet, big firebrand in the room up ahead, huh? What do you do?
Yeah, that's just... No, we are not going to talk about... No, we are not going to discuss the genuine, most immoral food I have ever discovered. Genuinely, do not look up ballot. Do not look it up. It is an absolutely disgusting, wretched food. It made my stomach turn thinking about it. Foul, degenerate, immoral food. Honest to God. Don't think about that. Don't look that up. Don't eat that. That's... Ugh. /Jen will not look it up. Yeah, don't. Don't. I am me. If I'm not me, who the heck am I? It's a me. No, I am me. No, it's a me. No, I am me. It's a me, Mario. No, I am me, Mario. Ooh.
Welcome, yes, welcome. Welcome to the Fire Palace.
At first I thought he said fire alpaca.
I have been waiting for you. I have waited many long years, smoldering like embers. For you I have kept waiting, and waiting, and waiting. In fact, the last time anyone came through here was 3,000 years ago. Oh, waiting just burns me up, but enough about that. So why have you come? You? This place? This place of power? This place is...
Uh-oh.
Now, wait a second. Just what kind of place was this anyway? What was it I was planning on doing? Am I allowed in here?
Uh-oh. Somebody get Grandpa's prune juice. Somebody needs to put Peepaw to bed.
Oh, wait just a minute. Where am I? Who am I? I guess having no guests for over 3,000 years takes a toll. Everything just seems to slip one's mind. Har diddy har, how humorous. So guess you can do what you want. I won't stop you.
Mario can do whatever he wants. Hey, let's go smash that orb. Yahoo! Okie dokie, time to touch. Woo! Wow, it's just like Men in Black. I don't have any fingertips anymore. Woohoo! No more fingerprints.
Oh wait, I just remember. This is the famed Fire Palace, where we teach the ways of the blistering hand power. Yes, it is all coming back. I have been waiting for you. You want the hand power, right? You want to master the fiery hand power known as Firebrand, do you not? You do, right? 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 You do not need to tell me. Your pose says it all. I shall instruct you in the arts of the Firebrand. First, use the touchscreen, or L&R buttons, to select fire. Hold the A button until you have charged up enough energy. Then release the button.
Gideon, when you eat a chocolate duck, it's alive.
No.
If it's alive,
Only then shall you shoot forth a mighty blast of flame. Perhaps you should try it once.
Okie dokie, I'll try it just once. I've never done this before. Look, Mama, no power-ups. Woohoo! Mario mastered the Firebrand.
I see no problem with your skill. If you don't do this action near something flammable, you should have no problem. Surely this skill will open new power.
Ooh. We can light things on fire now, everybody. Do you think Mario and Blaze would get along? I think they would. Okay, now I'm curious. I'm gonna make a save state because I don't trust this game. I don't trust this game, but I am kind of curious. Woo! Porky Pig, everybody. Ooh! An entry was added to the battle guide. Check it out whatever you want by selecting the guide on the bottom screen. All right. Thunder scary, thunder hurts. Let's see, what happens if we Thunderhand him? Oh! He's dead now. He didn't drop anything. I think I am myself reborn. Well, that's good. Good for him. Let's see. Do you think Toad feels pain on its mushroom? I guess it comes down to if they're mushrooms or just wearing hats. Or do they have fungus growing on their head? What are toads? I think, well, considering the fact that in Mario Wonder, Toad uses a hat instead of his cap for a parachute. And toads have made reference to spores, and Toad and his kind have made reference to spores and things before. I would assume that they are real mushrooms, and that the caps are not just hats. I know that in the Super Show, the cap was depicted as just being a lovely, fashionable hat. But I would guess that it's something, yeah, that it's their head. That's Toad's head. Thunder. Fire! There we go. Ooh, beach area is chunky. We're going underwater, everybody. We're going down. Woo. Ah. Prepare to swim. That's not a hat. That's just my brain. Oh, okay, it's just his brain. That's fine. You know. Listen, we all have exposed brain from time to time, that's all. Oh, ocean. Tips for novice divers. You can swim by doing solo jumps on the ocean floor. Tap the buttons quickly to float higher and higher in the water. When two people swim together, they can move much faster through the water. Actually, that's good on its own. Remember a while back when people said there should be a group of people for every power-up? What do you think frog suit people are like? I would love to see them. Ooh! I would imagine frog suit people are just like kind of big frogs. Like they look a lot like the frog suit, and their mouths are like kind of wide and always open. Like they kind of a kind of look on their mouth. To sort of imitate the fact that, you know, the mouth on the frog suit is always open to allow the head to pop through. Very laid back. Whoa! Goomba Diver. Come back, Goomba Diver. Look at these fish. These are some cute fish. Bloopers! Whoa. They're fast. Wow. Oh, my timing's off. Goom Diver. Look at him. Goom Diver. I love this enemy. Woo! Do we have new bros attacks? No. No, because we don't have new bros moves. We have new moves, but not new bros moves. Ooh. Ultra Mushroom. Oh my gosh. He's an Among Us. Look at this, guys. You know. Oh, hey, it's the Diver Helmet Goombas from Mario Land 2. Yes, but look at him. He is very emogular. He is quite emogular. I like him. I like him a lot. He's a little sus. Cool. Oh, fiddlesticks. There we go. Woo! just got back. Welcome back, KG. You returned to find amogular Goombas. The Goombas are very amogular. I just got back to see Sussy Goomba. He's a little sus. Sus! We got sussed. Susba. Sus Goomba. Oh, it shouldn't be funny, but it is. Amogus is funny. Oh! Oh, he's floating. He do be floating. I think they're neat. They have a very unique attack pattern too. See, I love seeing this. I love when Mario games shake things up and give you, hey, here's that classic Mario enemy, but a little different. He's got his little diver suit on. He's diving. He's swimming. Gideon, I think the frog people are like Yoshis. I think they have tiny dot mouths and they shoot open to stick their tongues out. I think as kids, they look like Poliwag. That's adorable. That's a really cute idea. Luigi, listen. Luigi, I know this has been a very stressful adventure, so I'm just gonna give you a little shoulder massage. How's it feel? Feel good, bro? Yes, Mario, that feels very nice. Thank you. Thank you, Mario. You know, Mario, you really missed your career opportunity of being a masseuse. I know, but being a plumber, it pays so much better. You sure about that, Mario? Being a masseuse is a very, very good job nowadays. Oh, wrong move. This is another really good song that I would say is even better in the remake. What a great brother. I know, right? Mario can tell Luigi's a little stressed, so he gives him a little massage, you know? Listen, sometimes you just need those shoulders rubbed, you know? Loosen up. There's a lot of tension. Luigi carries a lot of tension around in his shoulders, you know? He's scared of a lot of things. Luigi has hyphengeophobia, the fear of everything. So he carries around a lot of tension in those shoulders. Gideon, what about Kitsune and Tanuki people? Do you think they can turn into rocks like Mario and Luigi when dressed as them? Absolutely. 100%. I was in fact about to say that. That was like my first thought. Maybe they carry around, like, you know how Tanuki Mario in like the Mario 3 artwork has that little like staff? Maybe they carry around like those little, like the older Tanuki people carry around those little staffs. And they all wear scarves. They all wear scarves or neckerchiefs or bandanas around their neck like Mario and Luigi do when in the Tanuki suit now. It's been a while since Mario got a defense bonus. Heyo! Oh, yeah! Yahoo! Let's see. Luigi's stash points. Have they gotten boosted in a while? They have not. Oh, heyo! The Elders! Yes! Random thought. It's just Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, but instead of Mario and Luigi, you play as Fang and Nicolette. This is the best idea. I love this idea. They even have... Wait, hear me out. Hear me out. For the high jump, so for the high jump, Nick stands on Fang's shoulders, and they both coil their tails to jump even higher. And for the spin jump, Fang stands on Nick's shoulders. I really like this idea. This is a really good idea, Luna. Luna with the top quality ideas. What are their hammer equivalents? Do they still use hammers? No, I got it. Because Fang's always tinkering with things, right? They've got cartoonishly big wrenches, like what Wave has in Sonic Riders. comically large wrenches. It's got to tinker with the Marvelous Queen somehow, right? Though I think that Fang might suit Thunderhand a little bit more than Nick would, and Nick might suit Firebrand a little more than Fang would. The younger ones have bandanas, and the elders have staffs. Yeah! I've been drawing this in the background the whole time. I love this. Yeah! You and Cherry do have the big brain ideas. He's just floating. Luigi is in his lane. He is moisturized. His pores are clear. He's having a good day. Hammer! Oh. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Listen, I know we're supposed to use, Thunderhand here, but I'm just saying, using Thunderhand underwater, probably not a good idea. You're gonna electrocute the ocean, Luigi. Mac has fire, so he can shoot the gun. That's true. That's very true. Fire pop gun. You know what? I see the merit in this. This is a really good idea. Ooh. Let's go! Oh, that's nice. Luigi gets to say something if he's leading the pair. Splash Bros. Hold the phone. I just realized something. Wait a tick. Did they change this enemy? I just realized something. Hold the phone. Wait. I think this is a different enemy. Oh no, no. Let me just double check. I gotta fact check myself for a second. Okay, no, I'm wrong. Never mind. Never mind. Ignore the previous statement. I am incorrect. This enemy was in the original as well. Okay, sorry. Okay, my mistake. Nick bonking Fang with comically large wrench to get buried in the ground. Yes. Yes. This is good. This is a good idea. Yeah, that is weird. I never understood why people said that about Nick either. I'm guessing it's just because, oh, she looks almost exactly the same as Fang, but is female character. So thus that doesn't really make sense. I never really got that either. Oh, bonk. I really like restoring BP on counterattacks. That's a good badge. That is an A+ quality badge to have. Oh, what'd he drop? Sea Legs badge! Ha! I actually haven't checked out some of the badges I've gotten in the past a bit. Oh. So let me double check that. Let me see what the Sea Legs badge does. Sea Legs badge. Because previously I was using the school emblem, and we've gotten a couple others since then. Firstly, there's the OHO-G symbol. Solo hand attacks restore HP. Okay. Popple badge A. Popple's badge. Higher speed ups. Lucky attack rate. Ooh. Oh, higher speed ups lucky attack. Oh, okay. So the more speed you have, so your speed essentially becomes your stash points. That's cool. I like that. Rookie Emblem AA. That's for when you need to go to Alcoholics Anonymous, which, as we know, Mario has passed. He got his chip. Proof of Rookie's allegiance to Popple. BP recovery count. Oh, that's basically the school badge, but better. Sea Legs badge. Increase your speed when affected by light gravity. Okay. You know what? Who will benefit more from this? I think Mario will benefit more from this. Actually, no, I think Luigi probably would, because he gets... Yeah, we'll put this on Luigi. Yeah. How's the Popple Badge? Is the Popple Badge any good? Yeah, it's probably good for now. Do I have any other... No, no other special gear. Okay. Carrying on! Ha! Oh. Yeah. Headcanons are all fun and well and good, but when they're just used as a means of weaponizing characters against each other and bringing people down, that's as Sonic would say, no good. That was a horrible Jaleel White impression. Also, we have Elite Pest Nut. Let's see. Golden Beanie? Give me a Golden Beanie. Underwater. The worst thing about getting an underwater Golden Beanie is you don't get to keep it. Oh, they're weak to hammers. Elite Pest Nut. Here we go. Whoa, too early. See, I like this. This is a really clever way. See, this is a really clever way to reuse and recolor an enemy, because yeah, it's just goodbye Golden. Ooh, hello Golden Beanie. Because yes, this is just the regular Pest Nut, which was based on a chestnut, and it wouldn't make sense to have a chestnut underwater, except for the fact that the Elite Pest Nut is based on a sea urchin. And I think that's pretty neat. Also, that is kind of a nice difference between this and the original, is that when you defeat a Elite Pest Nut, in the original, the enemy that popped out of it would just float up to the top of the screen and doesn't really give you much of a clear indication as to whether or not you beat that enemy and got a reward for beating it until you get to the status screen, or the end of battle experience screen. So if you're not paying attention, it might just seem like, oh, I'm not getting any of the rewards for defeating that enemy. But no, in actuality, you do. And this version of the game makes it just a little bit more clear. Gideon, what is the best Koopa? Koops. Koops is the best Koopa. Also, I think Mecha Koopas are pretty cute. They're pretty cool too. We just saw them a little bit ago. Yeah, that's my thoughts on Koopas and which is the best Koopas. No, best Koopa type. Oh, best Koopa type? You know, I've always been very inclined towards the Bombshell Koopas from Super Mario Land 1. They're a little obscure, they're a little weird, but I always thought they were really cool. Because you'd step on them and then they explode. Wow! I always thought they were really neat. Highly underrated enemy. Nobody ever talks about them. Woo beans! Yeah. That's probably my favorite kind of Koopa. Now, if you're asking me for like the objective best Koopa, That's a tough one. From like an objective standpoint, I would say that probably the best Koopa are Spinies, because they're the hardest to deal with. They can only be countered by either hitting the blocks underneath them or by hitting them with a fireball. Because they have, you know, the defense on top where they can't be hit, thanks to their spiny shells, hence their name. Detour to Guarhar Lagoon. Well, we're not. Are we looking to go to Guarhar? No, I think we need to go back to the Bean Kingdom proper. Ooh. What is this? Can I burn it? No. Well, here's a save block. This is an area we'll come back to later. For now, we need to get back up to the surface. That needs to be our main goal. Which I think... Oh, puzzle. 1, 4, 3, 5, 2. I like dry bones, especially the Paper Mario kind, but to be honest, I don't know if they're the best. They are pretty good though. They're hard to kill. 1, 4, 3, 2, 5, I think it was. No, it was 5, 2. My mistake. See, I've always had feeling like... See, I can see that. I can see that. Maybe. Again, though, I'm not the best educated on the character, though. So I don't know if I'm necessarily the right person to make that kind of judgment call. What do we got? Music tape! The Koopa Bros are amazing Koopas. They are! I think what we'll do is we'll get up to the surface, and that's where we'll end off for the night, because it is getting quite late. And I need to get ready for work tomorrow. Yeah. Let's see, I like the Mario 3 McDonald's Paratroopa. The Mario 3 McDonald's Paratroopa is really good. He's goofy, and I love him. Ooh. Bam! Let's see. Girl, you don't dare go on how I speak when you just admitted you belong in a fruit basket. You also gotta work tomorrow, Luna. Look at us, 2 peas in a pod. We both gotta work. We gotta set to work. Is the Koopa Bros a TMNT reference? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. They seem like they kind of seem like a walking reference in that regard. Surface has got to be... The pipe back up to the surface has got to be around here somewhere. Whoop. You know, we'll use fire. That's a critical. That's a critical. So many critical hits. Good golly. Did that take him out? It did. Pest not done. Fight. we'll stomp him. And we should have a clear, straight shot to the surface. I hope. If not, I mean, we can always save via the touchscreen, which is nice. Again, that's kind of one really nice addition that I really like about the 3DS version is that, well, you do, you know, for tradition's sake, you want to save at a save block. It is nice being able to save anytime, anywhere, whenever you want. That is one little addition of this version that I do really like. Woo beans! Well, there's a save block here. So that's good. I'm probably still going the wrong way. Oh no, here we go, here we go! Here we go. And now to climb. A for Mario, B for Luigi, and scooch! Wah. You can really, like, you can mash with this in the GBA version. I don't know if you can still hear. Let me see. Oh, you can. Meanwhile, near the border. Here's our cliffhanger ending for the week.
Great, Cackletta. Will this guy do? Anyone will do. Now hurry. Quickly.
Uh-oh. Oh, she looks beautiful. Ah! Oh. Yellow. Nice teeth. Oh. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. Well, you know what? I'm gonna hop back down the pipe real quick so I can save. And then I think that's a pretty good place to leave off for the night. Nice little cliffhanger ending for next week. There we go.
Bowser. It's a letter from Bowser.
Well then. Bowser cannot catch a break. He can't take a shot every time Bowser gets possessed in the Mario and Luigi series, or just something bad happens to him. He is constantly getting himself in trouble. Poor Bowser. You know, he puts up with a lot. Bowser is the true MVP of the Mario and Luigi series, because he has to deal with a lot. Well then, this was an absolutely delightful stream. Thank you very much for tuning in tonight, everybody. This was really fun. Got off to a little bit of a rocky start, but hey, once we got going, we got going. This was a really fun stream. Chuckola Cola, my honest rating of it, if I had to rate it out of 10, I'd give it a 7. I'd give it a 7. It's pretty good. Not amazing, but it's pretty good. Well then, thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. As always, I do really appreciate it, and I'm glad you guys were all here. So yeah, as always, have a blessed and wonderful night. Thank you very much for tuning in. And as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!